Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I am very tired. I'm so tired. Oh, good morning. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Ranger Signal, thank you so much for the follow. Got my robe on and everything. So I have as we're getting into it today, I have a brief but a very important confession to make, right? Which is that I am tragically very stupid. Uh I'm so dumb. Um Hold on. I need random background music. Is it this one? No. I guess that would be the is that the right? Yeah, that is the right song, isn't it? No, what hold on. My brain is still turning on for the morning. No. I need to like oh, it's because I misspelled something. That would explain a lot. Nope. Man, I'm trying to think of a goddamn theme that I'm cool with having in the background. That'll work. Lockdown, finally. Anyway. Hopefully, you're all doing well. So why am I dumb? Why am I dumb? Right? Because we need to discuss why I'm done. And the answer is I can't count. Because normally when I'm dealing with scheduling stream times with people from other parts of the world, I just let them put in whatever time they want to do things, and then I just translate it in my head to my local time, right? But when Froggy said 1700 hours, and I was like, okay, so 1700 minus 6 is 10. That is, which, in case you're counting, that is not correct. 17 minus 6 is not 10, it is 11. So Chief on Shrimp, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. So turns out that we should have started an hour later than I just did. And the best part is I set the stream time to start 30 minutes early because I was like, oh, well, you know, we should have some time to chat, right? Posture check. Fine. I was like, we should yap a little before chat. So I should start 30 minutes early. So I set the stream time for 9:30, and then last night I was like, oh, I need to make sure I set an alarm before I go to sleep. But Sadie was sleeping in bed, and the thing about Sadie is that when that dog is sleeping in the bed, she's very spoiled, and she likes attention. So if she's sitting next to you, she wants you to pet her the entire time. So I'm sitting there petting her, and every time I stop petting her, because she's a Great Pyrenees, she does that damn thing they do, where if you stop petting them, they like hit you with their paw, to be like, no, keep petting me. So I'm petting her, and and in my head I'm like, okay, as soon as she falls asleep, I gotta make sure to grab my phone and set my alarm. Well, I fell asleep first. And Sadie successfully bamboozled me to so Sadie passes out, so I fell asleep before the dog does, and so I fall asleep before the dog does, and so I wake up this morning and I'm like, oh no, I didn't set an alarm, and I look at my phone and it's like 9:45, so I'm like, oh great, I'm late to stream, wonderful, perfect. So I run over here and I start the stream. I don't do anything else. I literally throw on clothes, start the stream, and then start trying to grab stuff. And then I realize that I have the wrong audios turned on for the goddamn stream. So like it's a bunch of like sound stuff that's not supposed to be playing. But I'm away from the computer, so I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get back to the computer and like fix the thing. And it's been a morning. It's been a morning. Such is the power of Nagash. Nagash do be powerful. Nagash do be powerful, and he'll be here before you know it, or something like that. But anyway. So we have some time to just kind of chill out and talk among themselves. I did get breakfast kind of going, so probably in like 10-15 minutes or so, or something like that, maybe a little later, I will need to grab said breakfast so that I have something in my system. But we are going to be playing some Total War Warhammer today with Froggy. We never figured out which campaign we're playing, because especially when I'm playing with people that haven't played the game necessarily a ton, I always like to pick something adjacent to them, but Froggy is very indecisive about what character she wants to play, so we'll play by ear. Make them play Daniel? No, because I don't want to have to deal with someone playing Daniel. Isthian, on the bright side, I can thank you for getting me started on Gotrek and Felix. Perfect use of an audible gift. Oh, yeah. Sotek, do you pregnant? No. Pregnant. Yes. But how are y'all? How is everyone? Is that the news? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the news. The news is I woke up an hour too early. That's it. That's the story. So like so you're watching me wake up real time. Sorry, that's your localized Sotek news. There's probably important things actually happening in the world. Especially if everything in chat is to be believed. That's a rutrow in a few places, but in this very specific centralized location, The news is I woke up an hour earlier than I had to, which makes me sad. And despite the fact I woke up an hour earlier than I needed to, I started stream 15 minutes late. Nice. Nice. But anyway, I hope you're all doing well. I had a good evening I had a reasonable evening last night. I went and played cards. So I went and played Union Arena at my local tourney, and it was mixed. I got my ass absolutely handed to me in the first 2 games. Like the first game, I don't play like the how are giveaways being handled the usual way. I think we've got I think we've got what, 2 keys, I think. Hold on, now that you mentioned it, let me look to make sure I've got it written down. Yes. I've got 2 keys from some gents. How is Union Arena? I love it, genuinely. I think it's a really good game. I enjoy it quite a bit because it's for the most part, it's significantly more balanced than what you call it? It's significantly more balanced than most of the card games that I've played, especially because you can only build decks using a particular show or anime or video game. So like a topic. So like if you build a Full Metal Alchemist deck, you can only use Full Metal Alchemist cards, but you can use any colors from the Full Metal Alchemist set. The game, for the most part, the game is pretty damn good. It has a couple of weak spots. Most notably, the drop rate on like alts and super rares is pretty shit, even compared to other games. No, Union Arena is what we're talking about. So like that's one of the biggest criticisms for most people about the game, is that the drop rate of super rares or alts is very small. And then in addition to that, the biggest problem I would probably level at the game is that some of the new sets are they're a little too aggressively powerful. They're not impossible to beat, but like the Rurouni Kenshin set is I don't know what the fuck they were thinking when they made that set. Because 2 of its purple and its red deck are absolutely busted. Like you can beat them if you build around it, or if they just don't get lucky. I mean, it's very, very easy in Union Arena to brick, which basically means that you don't have the energy you need to play the cards that you have, so you get stuck. And the Rurouni Kenshin set, whenever someone plays it, like there's like probably like a 90% chance I'm gonna lose that game. Because that deck is so overtuned, because they just gave it way too many abilities. It is way too many abilities. But I do think that for the most part, it's a very good game. And especially considering how new it is, it's the rules are written very, very well. Like comprehensively, the game is impressively good. It's easy to get bricked up. Yeah, that too. Favorite card? I mean, the favorite card that I run is probably... I mean, the card that I get the most mileage out of, and I have the best time playing because it's central to my playstyle, is Lust from Fullmetal Alchemist. I mean, there's 3 Lust cards, but the Lust card for me is the Lust Raid, which is like the big one. That card is fucking amazing because that card, it makes my deck work. And plus Lust is just gorgeous. How can you not love Lust? But because I play a homunculus deck, which I deliberately themed my deck around the 7 deadly sins. So my deck isn't completely optimal, to be fair. If it was completely optimal, I would have to get rid of Sloth, because Sloth is just not a good card, unfortunately. Show it. All right, hold on. So there we go. Here, I'll show you the fancy version of the card. So this is my favorite card in the deck as far as like effect goes. I get the mileage I get from her is like fucking crazy. Plus she's hot, you know, what's not to love. But Lust is like great. Like Father is also very, very good. I wish Father was a little less restrictive. Like Father's a good card, but you have to jump through quite a few hoops to get him on the field because he's very powerful. And the bad thing about Father is at the time he was released, Father was a very good card, but based on how the game currently is running, thanks to the new sets, Father is a lot more meh. Because there are some cards that are in the game now that are so over the top powerful. Is it a gacha? No. Gachas are video games. This is a card game. But a gacha game though is, I mean, gachas are kind of inspired by card games. So like, kinda, but not really, because you could buy whatever you want by just buying singles. But if you're buying like booster packs and stuff, then I guess you could think of it as a gacha. But no, it's a TCG. So it's a tradable card game. Might have to pick up the Bleach deck. The Bleach decks are really fun. They're pretty good too, because there is a Bleach has a couple of really nice decks, because Bleach has 2 sets, I think, currently active. So there's 2 volumes, so which means there's 2 sets of Bleach. And if you, as long as you're pulling from the same show, you can have multiple sets in your deck. So like when you build a Bleach deck, you can have Bleach Volume 1 and Bleach Volume 2 cards in the same deck. So you have more options. Deck building, which is pretty cool. Sotek here sharing his Slaneshi card deck. Dude, if there was a Warhammer card game that was actually good, I would play the absolute fuck out of it. It makes me so sad that there's like, I really wish I had gotten into Warhammer Invasion back when it was being printed, because Warhammer Invasion was the Warhammer Fantasy card game, but I think they didn't release it at an optimal time. So like they released it in the, I think like the mid 2000s. So like that wasn't really the era of TCGs like it is now. Like nowadays TCGs are so fucking popular because they're such an affordable hobby compared to a lot of other shit in the world. Like even like video games are starting to get really expensive, so it's pushing more people towards like physical hobbies, and card games are one of the cheaper physical hobbies, as long as you're not trying to, as long as you're not like obsessively trying to get every card or get like max rarity. I am trying to get max rarity. So like my homunculus deck, I'm only missing 2 cards for the, max rarity. No love for original Warcry. I mean, Warcry was fun, but it, tabletop games, like, I kind of have, I go in and out of enjoying them, just because of the amount of work that has to go into them. Which, like, for the, Warcry, like, I really don't like painting. I do not enjoy painting. And it's the ultimately the reason is because I don't spend enough time, practicing painting. So because of that, my skill level has remained stagnant pretty much, and I've never gotten particularly good at painting. And so when I do paint, I find it frustrating because I struggle at it because I don't spend enough time practicing it, but I don't have enough time to spend time practicing it. But also because I need to, if I want to get back into painting, which a part of me does, I have to completely fix my setup. So like I have to completely clear off this desk over here, and then I need to fix all of the wires, and I need to figure out where the hell I put my camera, because I have a camera hiding around here somewhere that I used for streaming. And then I don't know where the camera is, which is a bit of a distressing thought all of a sudden, because that was an expensive camera. And if I can get that all set up again, then I could get back into that. But I actually need to set it up anyway, because Union Arena actually supports online tournaments, which I'd like to do as well as in-person ones. And for the online ones, you have to have like a webcam aimed at your playmat so that people can like see your cards. Because for Union Arena, their offline tournaments, instead of doing it through like an app or like an official app, or TTS or something, where you play with digital cards, they're like, no, you still play with your physical cards. You just aim your webcam down so that we can see your cards. And it's just your like play field. And you and your opponent just play on Discord with share camera on, so that you can see each other's playmats, which I find very funny, and kind of cute, to be honest. But anyway, so there's that. See, today is Saturday, so shouldn't Games Workshop have out? Let's see, we should have new pre-orders out, right? Oh, but it's still early, so they haven't put them out yet. Because I forget they... What is that noise? Someone is doing something atrociously loud outside. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but it's like obnoxious as fuck. Hopefully y'all can't hear it. But yeah, I don't know what that noise is. It's like someone's shredding logs or something. In any event, we do have Lore Beards later today as well. The 40K show, they're doing Tyranids today, aren't they? Oh yeah, anyway, I got distracted. So you only hear being clocked down. Okay, well that's good at least. So yeah, yesterday I went 2-2. So it was 4 rounds, but I went 2-2. The first 2 games, the first game I got absolutely, like my butt got blasted into oblivion. Went up against Purple Kenshin, and Purple Kenshin is one of the best decks in the game. And boy howdy, if they have like the exact opening hand, which he did have, there's nothing I can do. Like there is literally nothing I could do to survive what they're gonna do, because that deck has a single card in it that they run 4 copies of. It has a single card that it's just a bullshit card. Where, so normally in Union Arena there are like 2 lines, so you have like a front line and a back line, and normally the front line are your attackers, and then the back line generates energy. So super simple concept, right? Well, the purple Kenshin deck has this bullshit thing where they can make a guy on the back line who can attack from the back line. And not only can he attack from the back line, but he has an ability called Snipe, which means that instead of attacking the player, so instead of him attacking me, the player, and then I nominate one of my little guys to block, instead, he picks one of my guys to attack so that he's guaranteed to win the little fight, and he kills one of my guys, and then he also still gets to deal damage to me. And because of all, like, he stacks so many rules that he basically gets like a free attack to insta-kill one of my troops and hurt me at the same time, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, there's no way you can play around it. At least not with my deck. There are decks that can play around it. Mine is not one of them. And unfortunately, that deck is super popular because it's one of the best decks in the game. So because of that, you see it a lot, and when I see it, it's almost guaranteed I'm going to lose. And then there's also Red Kenshin, which Red Kenshin is worse, technically. Red Kenshin wins more tournaments than Purple Kenshin does. So anyway, so the first game, I got absolutely destroyed by Purple Kenshin. The second game, I bricked. I bricked super hard. Like, I drew my hand, and I did not have a playable hand. Like, I couldn't play anything, and I went, uh-oh. So I mulliganed, drew 7 new cards, and I still had absolutely nothing. And it took me until, like, turn 4 before I was finally able to draw something I could actually play with. And by that point, I was so far behind that I was dead. And that always sucks. Like, it's not a good feeling when you brick, because, like, you're not even being able to play the game, really. And that's not a good feeling. But my third game, my opponent bricked, which also doesn't feel good, because I don't feel great about winning a game because my opponent couldn't play. So in the third game, my opponent bricked up really bad. So I won that game. And then my fourth game was very, very good. My fourth game was super fucking close, came down to the wire. And both me and my opponent had 1 life left. But I barely beat him. Which that was a great feeling. So my evening ended on a high note. That was nice. Well, my games ended on a high note. Then me and my buddy Matt, we went out to Chili's and got food and drinks and stuff, and we complained about life, as you do. School of Warhammer VTubers is expanding. Yeah, this one, Froggy is actually apparently played a good bit, at least by herself. So, because I think she said she tried to kind of do almost like a challenge campaign, where she played like Nurgle and tried to only use frogs, which is very funny and actually pretty difficult to do. I don't think it went well, but also, you know what we haven't done? Let's say good morning to everyone. Good morning to Lichilord Chris, Castrade, Tech27SS, Tartarus Trumler, Hawkgod Lee. Is it Chiffon Shrimp? Chiffon? Shrimp 94, Survivor. Living Legend, good to see you. Mr. Mike Hates Peasants, as you do. Great Book of Grudges, good morning. Blacko, how are you doing? JD Onion, hello, hello. Christopher Steves, good morning. Oliver Goldberg. Double Fun. Very cool. William White, hello, hello. Kirotut, Seba 210, good morning. Good morning, good morning, morning. And also, there was some other people that might join us, but I don't know if they're going to join us. So I didn't include them in the title and thumbnail because I wasn't sure if they were going to make it or not. So there's like 2 people that are kind of up in the air right now. And we're waiting. I'm waiting to see if they're going to show up. And if they do show up, I'll add them into the title. And if they don't show up, then I don't need to worry about it. Dirthu's Manservant, good morning. But how are y'all? How's everybody's weekend? Hopefully everyone's weekend has started on a positive. How many total? If everybody shows up, there will be 4 of us. Yeah, if everybody shows up, there will be 4 of us. There is also this smaller VTuber I discovered the other day called Curry Chi, who is also new and really loving Total War Warhammer 3. Oh. Another VTuber to add to my collection. It's the weekend? It is indeed. I know that... I don't know why I just did what I just did. I went, instead of going to like Twitch to type in Curry Chi, I went to Google and typed in Curry Chi and it auto-corrected to Curry Chicken. And I'm like, that adds up. I should have expected that. I should have expected that. That makes sense. Is it, wait, Draymond, is it Curry Chi or is it Curry Chiwa? Because those are both VTubers and they're 2 different people. Those are 2 different individuals. Okay, that one. Okay, cool. I will follow her so that I will catch the next time she is live. There we go. I need a Cleo plus Sotek collab with Mari for full degeneracy. That would be horrific amounts of degeneracy. That's true. Yeah, I'd like to... I'll try and see if we can work out a time with Cleo perhaps this year. Streaming with Cleo is not super easy because she's Australian, so like time zone wise and stuff, it's an absolute mess. Have I done any collabs with Cleo? Not on stream. Me and her were team partners. We were team partners in the Creator Clash, but we haven't been on stream together yet. So like we've talked a bunch, but not on stream. I currently feel like the Onyx Crowman bringing the message to Yuan Bo reporting to another VTuber of the Warmaster. As you do. As you do. Verdons, good evening. Good evening to you. Well, good morning in my case. Where are the others? Well, remember, we started early. So they are not yet available. Because we're starting in like 20 minutes. After listening to Starseer's Ruin, I want to try Lizardman and Mortal Empires campaign. It is devolved into a game of whack-a-mole with Skrull. It'll do that, yeah. It'll do that. I would highly recommend getting 2 armies as fast as possible up to 20 stacks, because it makes dealing with the Skaven a lot easier if you can attack them from 2 directions at once. To kind of like sequester them into one part of the continent. Have I played more Age of Wonders? I've played a shitload of Age of Wonders. I enjoyed the game so much, I decided to 100% it on Steam. And I'm currently only missing... let's see. Where's my achievements? I am missing 6 achievements. So I have 6 more achievements, and then I have finished all of the achievements, and I probably will not play it again until they do another DLC. But I like that game, and more important, what works out very well for me is that the devs like me very much. Well, at least they like me enough that they pay me whenever a new DLC comes out to talk about it, which works out great for me because I love promoting games that I really enjoy. Yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't do any of that on stream. I should have streamed all of that, but I kept being like, oh, well, I'm playing it like a really weird hour, so I should just play it by myself. And it turned, yeah, whatever. I wasted a horrific amount of time that I could have been on stream. Can't wait to start converting a High Elf Dragon for my Wood Elf one. Oh, fun. Yeah, it was a little weird that the Wood Elves never got a, like a traditional dragon mini on the chariot size base like the High Elves and Dark Elves did. Oh wait, no, the Dark Elf Dragon was on a, wasn't on a chariot base. It was on a 50mm base, I think. Am I familiar with Mimi Maple? No. Man, who are all these fucking people y'all are? I know the VTuber world's big, but it always shocks me when people bring up people I've actually never heard of. Mimi Maple. Oh, add another one to the list. Oh yeah, I'll try hitting up Turn and Professor Pone when the next one comes out. See if they want to play, because that'd be fun. Turning an Empire Lord on Griffin into your Dogs of War General? Very cool. Man, I really hope the rumors are true about Dogs of War getting a playable faction for the old world, and for Total War as well. I want them for both. What would be a lore-friendly army for Sail of the Faithless? Lore-friendly army for Sail of the Faithless would be, you want a strong core of, so you want to start off with some basic bitch marauders. Like, I would probably have 3 to 4 units of different marauder infantry. Then I would, using his unique mechanics, I would get like 2 units of Chaos Spawn, 2 units of Warriors of Chaos, though I would also try to, making an alliance with Tarmakon to get like 4 allied units of Nurgle stuff. But then I would get, I would get a Shaman Sorcerer hero, I'd probably pick up Bjorg Bearstruck, and then go for Sail on his Mammoth, and then I would bring at least 3 other Mammoth units. So what? You got 4 like infantry marauders of any type. So 4 infantry marauders, Bjorg, so that's 5, 4 mammoths, Sail, that's 10, the Shaman Sorcerer hero, 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 Chaos Warriors, and then I would do, and I would switch out the Spawn and the Warriors if you get a Tarmakon Alliance. If you could get a Tarmakon Alliance, I would switch out those for Tarmakon stuff, or switch them out for like elite, undivided stuff, if you're able to get an alliance. And then for the last 5 slots, I would do Dolgan. Or Kurgan, rather. So I'd probably do 2 Kurgan with dual weapons, 2 Kurgan with great weapons, and then with the very last slot, maybe do some big monster. So like do like a Chimera, or a giant, or one of those. A giant would be more lore accurate because there were actually quite a few giants in their combined horde. So a giant would be more accurate, but a cursed Etten or a Chimera would be more fun. And that would be a pretty good lore accurate Sail army. I'm building a Border Prince's army themed around Dessa Donalba, one of the Chilean BP Border Princes from the War of Citrus Fury. Oh, awesome. That's fantastic. How many VTubers could there possibly be? Thousands. And they breed like rabbits. Oh my god, they breed like rabbits, dude. You turn your back on a pair of VTubers for like a millisecond, you turn back or you blink, and there's like, there will be 2 of them, and then you blink and there's like 5. Hey, Biofoot. Good morning. How you doing? All right, so there are cinnamon rolls out of the oven downstairs. So I'm gonna go grab breakfast real quick. By the time, I'll be back in just a minute. So excuse me for just a moment. I'm not even gonna bother. Well, I guess I will hit the button. I don't know if it's gonna show up on this screen, but I'm gonna grab my breakfast. So I will be right back. Oh, also, man, I was so sad that so for those not following my Union Arena journey, I desperately have been I'm trying to master set Full Metal Alchemist, which means have one of every card, right? You have one of every card. And for the release event, so in Union Arena, when they release a set for the very first time, what they do, hold on, I'll show you. So what they do in Union Arena is that they will release the cards in a release event, and then when you show up for release, it looks like this. So it's got this gold stamp on it. It's got this big old gold stamp that says release event on the card, right? So there's 100 cards in the set, and most of these cards cost like pennies, like they're really cheap. But out of the 100 cards in the release event set, I am missing 2. There are 2 of them because no one is selling them, and this is one of them. So I am missing this card right here. I'm missing this card, and I'm missing one other card. And the thing that like got my goat last night was, as I was playing, the guy next to me was playing a blue Full Metal Alchemist deck, which is a Roy Mustang deck, and he had this card. Like, he had this exact card is one of the 2 I'm missing. And I was like, my brother, I will pay you like well over 20 times what that card is worth. If like, would you have any interest in selling it? Or like, just name your price. And he was like, nope, not interested in selling it. I was like, no! How dare he want to keep the card that's really, really hard to find? How dare he? Absolute bastard. Even though I would have said the exact same thing. So, I have been made aware of the fact that that card is, no one is willing to sell it, and you can't find it online. I've checked every single online retailer that allows you to check for singles, which is like a single card. I have checked everyone, and no one is selling it. So that means my only way to find it is that I have to buy the release event booster packs, and just hope that I pull it. Sotek looking for online singles? Always, baby. Always. See, what you should do is kidnap his grandpa and challenge him to an anti-game in your privately owned supercard game arena. Ah, yes, of course. I forget. Why don't I just pull a Seto Kaiba on him? That always works. It's a flawless strategy with no downsides. Ha! There we go. But anyway, Froggy should be joining us here in a little bit. I can actually go ahead and set up a lobby if I want to be proactive, which would be the smart thing to do. Am I aware of Reggie? No, I have no idea who that is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was a trip. It was, especially when you figure out how weird the show got because of like the censoring. So like the censors attempting to like be like, oh, we can't let them say they're killing people, so they can't use the word kill, so let's make it where they're banishing people to a horrifying alternate reality dimension that's like hell called the Shadow Realm. That's better. To be frank, the Shadow Realm from a storytelling point of view is also much better. I mean, it's basically just hell. Hey, Luke, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little chilly this morning because I realized I left my window open. It's a frogster! She is in the game. We'll do more with that in a minute. We're not gonna worry about it right now. A fate worse than death versus just killing people? True. No, Yugi, I assure you they're not circular saw blades, they're Shadow Realm discs. They won't cut you at your ankles, they'll just banish your soul to the Shadow Realm. It's like, I'm pretty sure those are buzzsaws. Yeah, I left the window open because Sadie likes to look out the window and just like smell the air. And then I forgot to close it when I went to bed. So I woke up and came in here and it's like, holy mother of fuck, this room is cold. But I like the cold, so it's okay. Are you going to teach them the ways of the violent frog? I have no idea what we're doing. I have no idea what we're doing. We will see what happens. I am at the mercy of the council. But I am actually not going to be the only flesh tuber today. We're also being joined by a guy named Dom, who's a friend of Froggy's, and he too is a flesh tuber. Horrifying, I know. One of my compadres. Dubbing of Pokemon is also pretty weird. I love the scene where Brock says, would anyone like a donut and pulls out an onigiri? Dude, because of... Okay, so, Gentleman Skeleton, because of that scene, I genuinely thought, growing up, I genuinely believed that the like, onigiri, like the little, you know, the little, like, rice triangles with the little black thing in the center, I thought those were just Japanese donuts. Like, I thought it was just, like, a white powdered donut with, like, a black filling in the center. Like a jelly donut. That's... I literally thought that's what those were for the longest time. Because English media lied to me. I was lied to. It won't flatten me on this screen? Oh, it should. It should. Why isn't it working? Hold on. Why is it not working? Well, whatever. I'll just do it manually. I'll fix it later. Boop. And boop. I'll tinker with that later. I've been needing to tinker with StreamerBot anyway, because I want to add a couple of other ideas. I just need to sit down and mess with it. I've never had an onigiri. I should try one at some point, because like I love rice. Rice is delicious. If I remember correctly, the Norwegian version just used rice cakes like normal people would. Fair. Loremaster, Sotek, Avatar, so little guy is the best. Little guy is fucking adorable. I would love to have a little guy plushie one day. Unfortunately, I don't think the community would be interested in purchasing a little guy plushie at this moment in time. I would love to do that one day, but we'll have to see. Makeship will do anything. Well, to be fair, I'm also not 100% sure of like the legality of little guy. Like I don't know if we could get away with selling little guys a plush, or if GW would be like, that's pretty close to one of our skinks. Like, he's not a skink. I've never claimed he's a skink. He's not a skink. He is simply a lizard man inspired by a mixture of D&D and Warhammer sources. And I can prove that he doesn't use the same visual assets as Warhammer Lizardman, because none of them have his style of helmet or his style of colors. I mean, we could probably get away with it. But I don't know if I'd want to try. I mean, there's a part of me that's inclined to think that it would be cool to do like a makeship campaign with him, but I feel like I don't know if our community would want that. I should do a poll. I should do a poll on YouTube. Like, if people would want to buy a little guy plush. He's a skunk, not a skink. It's true. It's true. He is. Yeah, he's a very distinct Texan skunk. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. On the topic of VTubing, Neurosama recently got an influx of uninformed haters because of the article about her being the most subscribed to Twitch channel right now. I mean, listen, it doesn't matter who you are. It genuinely doesn't. It doesn't matter who you are. If you break a Twitch record, there's gonna be people that fucking hate you because you're bigger than their favorite person, or like you're bigger than their Oshi, and they're gonna be really upsetty spaghetti about it. So it's a matter of like it doesn't matter. You could be AI, you could be a VTuber, you could be a real person, you could be the nicest person on the internet, you could be a fucking asshole, you could be whatever. If you're breaking records, there's gonna be people that hate you for it. All right, it seems like the others are about ready. Froggy has sent me, oh yeah, she sent me a collaboration thing. There we go. So chat, you're about to be boarded. Prepare for boarding, chat. Twitch chat, I should say. Also, let me change my thing here. So we're gonna adjust to, we're gonna leave just chatting and we're gonna go to Total War. And then I'm gonna add, oops. Please work, Twitch. There you go. And then what the There we go. All right, there's the people we're playing with. So we're playing today with First Tour Guardsman and Froggy PhD. Cool. I've adjusted that on the Twitch stream, and then I can add it on the YouTube stream while I'm thinking about it. So if I go to YouTube, I go to live, this stream, I think, can I do it in the title? Yes, I can. Oh, nice. Cool. Okay, that's set up now. Alright, chat, be on your best behavior with the frogsters. I don't know what they're actually called. I'm gonna call them frogsters for the moment. Okay, it looks like Froggy's doing Morgar, and First Guard is gonna do Clan Scarier. Oh nope. Okay, they're all just okay. We're sussing things out apparently. I'm gonna let them figure out who they want to play, and then once they know who they want to play, I can just grab someone that's like nearby. Where is little guy? What? Where'd little guy go? Did he crash? No? Oh, interesting. The timer for him turned off automatically, but it didn't turn my camera back on automatically. That's weird. Huh. Very strange. All right. That was weird. So like the streamer bot correctly turned him back off. I've never seen that. That's, oh god. I love when technical things happen. On the topic of donuts, I just got some. Nice. I had cinnamon rolls for breakfast, and they were delicious. Oh, time to hop into a call. We'll hop in here and just say, all right, I'm going to turn off the music. Cool beans. I still don't like that music as much. All right. Hello?
Is that Loremaster of Sotek? Hello,
hello.
hello.
Hello. Have we
good?
Yeah, have we figured out who are y'all wanting to play?
I was just gonna play Icket Claw.
Alright, Froggy, who are you playing?
I thought Sail was pretty good.
Okay. Those are two very separated places, but that works. No, that works fine. I'll split the difference, and I'll play Kugath. I haven't played Kugath in forever. Though, if you're playing Sail, I'm kind of tempted to play Tarmakon, because they're like bros.
Okay. I mean, I can change. I don't mind.
No. You don't need to change. That's fine. Do I want to play? I kind of want to play Kugath though.
First things first. Everyone's audio level good. They all sound good.
I think so. Oh wait. Yeah. Discord was muted on mine.
Oh yeah, chat. Let me know if you can hear them. Okay.
Who is closer to both of you?
Um,
Sail.
Evil. I mean, there's definitely some races down there you could pick.
I mean, if you're wanting to play baddies, there's, let's see, in that general ballpark, there's Scarbrand, Wurzag, Aranessa, Count Noctilus, Wolfric, let's see who else is in that general ballpark. Nakari, Heinrich Himmler, pretty much any of the vampire counts, actually. Gorbat Ironclaw, Grom the Paunch. Grom the Paunch is right up there. Morger. Luther Harkin's not that far away. They're definitely a little quiet. Okay, I'll turn them up.
We don't have to be close.
Yeah, we don't have to be close. You can just play whoever you want.
Okay. Oh, cool.
So if you want to play Sail, you should play Sail. That's why I'm playing Kugath, because it's like we'll be decently far apart, and that's totally fine.
Can we set the campaign to legendary? Is that an option?
If you want the campaign to be legendary, I can happily do that.
I do enjoy a legendary campaign.
All right, I guess we're throwing Froggy in the deep end.
We tend to. That's usually how it goes.
Well, frogs can swim well, right?
Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Let's get this party going.
It's fine. I normally start games on like the super mega hard difficulty. And then when I suck at it, I turn it down to the easiest one.
That's like the tried and true strategy of learning to play Warhammer Tabletop, is just to go get the absolute snot kicked out of you for like 3 or 4 months until you're like, oh, I understand how to play now.
Yeah, that's most tabletop games I find. Now, I'm curious, Sotek, how do you feel about Total War 40k?
I'm looking forward to it in that I'm looking forward to it for a lot of reasons. Like the fact that it's like on a new engine and everything. I think it has the potential to be something really special. You know, to be fair, I don't care about it nearly as much as I do Total War Warhammer.
You're a bigger fantasy fan?
Yeah. So, like, which is nice for me in a way. Like, I've been attached at the hip to this series now for 10 years, and I've invested so much work into it, a lot of which was like NDA'd private work that I'm not being paid for or anything. So like I'm kind of looking forward to being able to step back a bit and just like enjoy the game from a more relaxed position instead of being like, I have to do everything I can to make sure this game is as good as it can be.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the historical Total Wars at all? Or you just play like the fantasy ones?
So I loved them before I got access to Total War Warhammer, which I just love so much more, but that's because I grew up with Warhammer. But like my first ever Total War game was Shogun 2. And Shogun 2 is a masterpiece as far as I'm concerned, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. It's like one of the best strategy games ever made, and it's
Warhammer 2?
No, Shogun 2.
Shogun 2, yes, I would definitely agree. It's amazing.
Yeah, like that game was a absolute masterpiece in strategy gaming, and I have nothing but the deepest love for it.
It's like the perfect entry point for Total War as well. It was like my second one. I played Medieval 2 first, but like I didn't really get into Total War until Shogun 2.
Yeah, I played Rome 2, and I've played Warhammer 2 a bit. But that's it.
Poor Rome 2, such a legacy.
Oh yeah, that one was something.
Yeah, that initial release. Oh boy, I remember where I was when that game came out, and like everyone was like, "What is this? It doesn't work."
Especially coming off the games that were coming out prior. I mean, I liked Attila a lot more than I liked Rome 2. That was pretty good.
It took me several years to figure out that Attila was not just an expansion for Rome 2.
That's what it felt like at first. It was definitely a superior game.
Also,
People were saying that there was like a Lord of the Rings thing that people would do in Rome 2. I assume that's like a mod pack or something.
probably.
That was Medieval too.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Medieval 2 was like modded to hell and back. You could do almost anything in Medieval 2.
You excited for Medieval 3?
Plague time! We should probably do like some very brief, quick little introduction things for anyone that's like, I don't know what's happening and who these people are.
That's true. That's true. This is Loremaster of Sotek.
Oh, how dare you!
People.
Unless
you want to do it first. You want to do it first?
Spot.
Or you do it. You do it. You do it.
No, I want to hear what you want to say. Go ahead.
I would say this is Loremaster of Sotek. He is a Total War content creator, primarily for fantasy these days. Is that true?
Yeah.
Primarily for fantasy. Play a lot of times. He has a lot of collabs with like newer players of Total War and stuff like that. Now, I'm not entirely new to Total War. He's definitely a better player than I am. But you guys should check out his channel. And we're both Twitch streaming right now. You Twitch stream and do YouTube. I know that.
That do be true.
And this is Froggy PhD, who you guys probably know. She is a painter for the 40k miniatures. And fantasy, maybe? Do you paint fantasy?
Yeah, I paint whatever, but yeah. People
She's
tend
a very
to always
good
want
painter,
40k,
too.
so...
She's
Like she has some Golden Demon Awards.
Crazy good painter.
Thanks. TY. I'm very humble about it.
Send her your models and she'll paint them for a price.
Absolutely.
What the hell should I build first here? I think I'll build... I'll just build a clan pit.
What does legendary mean compared to the other one? What does it make harder?
Nothing at all.
Okay.
So it's basically the hardest difficulty, and also the game auto saves itself. So if you donk up, you're SOL.
It's Iron Man, basically.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Outpost.
fine.
I've been
I'll
making
be fine.
outposts. My
I have an
allied
outpost.
settlements. It's been so long since I've played this game. Let's see, construct an outpost. I'll put mine under Dragonfang Mountain.
Yeah, if I didn't have a billion projects going on at the moment, there's so much stuff I want to commission the Frogster for, but I have to pace myself, or else my bank's gonna be very angry.
I was thinking the other day, like, if we do that Dark Water commission, I'm so tempted to just use it all to go to Adepticon. Immediately.
Yeah, I am really hoping to get that going maybe this spring. I think I should be able to do it. I just gotta... I don't remember if I sent you like the big thing that I'm having to deal with first, but I'm not sure how like crazy of an investment that's gonna be before that's done.
Ah, fair. You did not, but
soon.
It's fine.
But soon.
Yeah. It's no rush. I'm not going anywhere, so it's fine.
There, I just messaged you what it is.
Oh, cool.
It's expansive.
It is. It is, yeah. It is.
Darkwater theme? Is Sotek doing a Fishman army? Dude, I wish Darkwater was Fishman. But no, it's the new Warhammer RPG thing.
You almost asked me about commission this morning. What? Archeon?
Oh, we can also combine channels if you guys want to. I know you guys are, but I am also on Twitch right now. You want to do that?
I invited you to the thing.
Did you? I didn't even see
Man,
it.
We're just sitting here like we had a seat open for you. We set your plate at the dinner table and everything, and you just didn't show up. You just didn't show up. Your food's cold. Your food is cold, sir.
What was it? Was it good food?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roast beef.
Yep.
With all the trimmings.
Yep.
Oh shit.
And raw broccoli.
I am a fan of raw broccoli. That is true.
I fucking love broccoli, dude.
My man. See, Froggy was hating on me for eating raw broccoli before. I just had some
just
like.
don't-
You know,
No.
I don't understand.
Whenever I go to like Korean or Japanese barbecue, I always ask them if they can just bring me don't do anything to it. Just bring me raw broccoli and like a little bit of wrapped foil, and I throw that on the grill, and that makes me the happiest girl at Christmas every time.
whose turn is
I'm
it?
confused.
Froggy's.
It wants me to do something in the technology tree. I don't know what I'm doing. I click things and it does nothing.
You click
I'm
things and it does
confused.
nothing.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up Froggy's stream. I'm gonna peek over her shoulder here.
Oh wait, it's doing this. Okay, I press button. I don't press button. Oh god. What?
Hey, you're good. You're good. Just X out. You're done. That's good.
Okay. But it
Oh, so those are optional. You don't have to do those if you don't want to. It's just
okay.
so there's you see that arrow? Yeah, just click that and
Yeah.
it'll skip all the things it's advising you to do.
Okay, TY. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Feel silly. I've never seen that screen before. I haven't played
it's
that
only
one.
it's only if you have a military or defensive ally. If you have a defensive ally, you can build a little fort in one of your allies' cities, and it lets you recruit units from your allies' armies.
Oh, okay. So that's like a multiplayer thing.
Yeah. But it also
Okay,
works with
yeah.
AI allies as well. But I bet the Frogster is more of a kick-ass and chew bubblegum type player, so she probably doesn't have any AI friends.
Yeah.
She's
It's
just
like in
too
Civ,
busy-
every time I play Civ, I just like load in, instantly send my little cavemen to go just bash everyone else.
Yeah, when you're
It's the only way I win.
too busy suplexing everyone.
Yeah.
What
Because
do you
like
think is
if
the
I
best
don't do
faction
that,
right now, I
just
would
don't
say.
win.
I don't interrupt you.
In this game,
I was
Or,
gonna ask
like,
Sotek,
in-
what do you think's the best faction is in this game currently?
Like
of,
the
like,
most
depth and does it-
overpowered faction?
Maybe not most overpowered, but the most mechanically in depth. The newer ones have gotten a
Ooh.
lot better, I feel.
Yeah, most mechanically in depth. I mean, probably, I would say, like, the best campaign if you're wanting, like, lots of different things to do, and it's like, a good, fun time. That's tricky. I mean, the new high elves are pretty good. Like especially Sea Lord Island has quite a bit of good things going for him, though he doesn't have like the standard empire building. He kind of like you could avoid the empire building, which is kind of nice, but he has a lot of like really fun interactions with a bunch of different systems. Dakala probably has the most going on, because she kind of steals a lot from a bunch of different factions into one big overarching thing. But I think for most people that like deeper systems, it's probably still the Chaos Dwarfs at the end of the day.
The Chaos Lords? Really?
Yeah, because the Chaos Dwarfs have like one of the best implemented like economic systems.
Oh, I did hear about that, yeah. I haven't played them yet, though.
They're a pretty good time. Like they have a bunch of different resources, and the game is very heavily focused on you managing like what all types of resources all your different settlements produce, because like different kinds of settlements can produce different kinds of materials.
they do like mining and stuff because they're dwarves.
Yeah, so like you can make a settlement produce raw materials, but in order for it to produce raw materials, it needs to have slave labor. But you get slaves from attacking and raiding, and then you have factories that will take the raw materials and convert them into weapons that then you can use to upgrade your different weapon types, and also like get higher tier troops and build certain kinds of buildings. But you have to have enough raw materials to actually convert into golden weapons. But in order to harvest the raw materials, you need to have enough slave labor. And to have enough slave labor, you need to be constantly like attacking people and being like really aggressive and raiding constantly in order to like have fresh children for the mines.
Fresh, like, excuse me?
The children yearn for the mines, even in Warhammer.
Yeah, I mean, I have Skaven slave rats, so I really can't complain.
He's not stuff.
Yeah, it's like we got so many damn different characters now. There's someone for everyone at this point.
I would hope so after like 10 years of expansions, basically.
Yep.
Now, I wonder how long. Do you think they're going to still support fantasy to like any serious degree after 40k comes out for Total War?
I know they are at least for a couple years. I don't know how long it'll go. But the basic insinuation, based on the conversations I've had with them, was that as long as the DLCs keep making money and people keep supporting it, so as long as they keep making DLCs and people buy those DLCs, that's basically everything.
You think they're going to have a more aggressive monetization plan for Total War 40k though?
I mean, they'd be silly not to, because that I don't see how that game's not just literally going to print money.
Yeah, even if the game was horrible and lost, people will still buy it. It's 40k.
Yeah, it's very true.
It'll pop off no matter what.
I have a
Especially
question.
on console now.
Yeah.
Sorry. If it says valiant defeat, does that mean that I defeat them valiantly, or am I being defeated?
That means you would die. So we'll probably need to fight this manually.
Okay. Here I go. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, this shouldn't be bad. Yeah, because we're playing on a higher difficulty, the game is more likely to weigh against you when it comes to like auto resolves.
That's true. That's true.
I feel like last time I played, every time it said valiant defeat, I thought it meant I was defeating them valiantly, so then I kept dying. I didn't work it out for ages.
Yeah, no. Green text good, red text bad.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
Alright, hold on. Frog, invite me to the Twitch collab again. What's yours? I missed the button.
It says it's waiting for your response.
I didn't even get a message.
You might try like I don't know if you're able to like retract the invitation or like hit the X on or whatever and then re-invite him.
Oh, I can, yeah. I can. Here you go.
Poor Dom's chat just like sitting out in the cold.
Yeah, poor guys. Poor little guys.
This me? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't see anything coming up for it.
Oh.
Let's see if I can knock on your door.
I mean, I have to actually open Twitch.
Probably.
Does the next Warhammer preview really have nothing old world related? Yes, that is correct. The next Warhammer preview...
Have they said that?
Yeah. The next Warhammer preview, which is on January 16th, is Age of Sigmar, 40k, Horus Heresy, and Blood Bowl.
Huh.
Now, you as a fantasy fan primarily, Sotek, do you feel like Old World was underrepresented up until 40k came... Oh, not 40k, the Fantasy Total War games came out? Because I thought, like, fantasy really had a resurgence. I don't know how much like a fan of Age of Sigmar you are, but Old World fantasy definitely got a huge boom from Total War Warhammer games.
Yeah,
I know, like,
so...
Oh yeah.
Real quick, Froggy, if you want, if you click on a unit, there's a little new icon in the bottom left that looks like a guy with an arrow going through him. That lets you give units to allies that are in the battle. If there are units like you don't want to deal with or don't want to micro, you can give them over to me and Dom.
Okay. Where even are you both?
We are floating
you just
invisible
watching?
specters. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you want some horses? You can have some horses.
I can deal with some horses.
You can have that guy. You're welcome.
But in answer to your question, so I mean, for those that weren't around for it, which is a good number of people these days, Warhammer Fantasy was literally just dead. Like it had been killed off, and GW had consigned it to oblivion because we went through the end times, which was quite literal. And the Warhammer Fantasy world blew up, and Games Workshop said, "Okay, we're not supporting these ranges anymore." And they released Age of Sigmar, which when Age of Sigmar first came out, first edition AOS, I hated. I despised it. It was terrible. It was not a good time. But Age of Sigmar nowadays, I love Age of Sigmar. I love it. I love it so much. I play it quite a bit. I love the minis. I think the lore is very, very good now. It started off really bad, but
yeah, it was pretty bad at first. I remember that.
Second edition cleaned it up a whole bunch. But yeah, if it hadn't been for Vermintide and Total War Warhammer, Warhammer Fantasy would have been basically completely forgotten about. The only reason the games came back is because of those two games, primarily Total War, at the end of the day. But Total War Warhammer did so much lifting to bring like fantasy back into the kind of the cultural zeitgeist, and like actually expanded it and did a much.
How do we want to approach this? I have so currently my spellcaster is Doom and Darkness, Enfeebling Foe, and Flock of Doom. I feel like Doom and Darkness would be pretty useful here.
Yeah, I mean the best thing we can do is kind of get them to blob up. And once they're blobbed up, the Flock of Dooms and also Froggy using Sail's Night Maw, once they're in a big blob, will be will hit really hard. I would save the Doom and Darkness for once the Cursed Etin is in the fight, because that'll combo with his terror causing to make them start like running away.
Copy that, copy.
And then the biggest thing is if you can get the Cursed Etin to jump on his general and hit him with Enfeebling Foe and just beat the snot out of him. Because if the general dies, the Norskins will start to fall apart because they don't have very good leadership base. Let's see if I can catch these ranged cavalry. Stop shooting at me!
Let's get them all clumped if we can. This is usually where I like monstrous the monstrous units for.
Should be close enough to get in combat with him now. Yeah, get him! How's y'all's day going? How is everyone?
It's okay. Chilling, usual.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Did y'all have good New Year's?
Jorganias.
New Year's.
Oh, New Year's. Yeah, New Year's was good.
Sorry.
New Year's was definitely great.
Yeah, it
How
was
was yours,
nice.
man?
It was pretty good. I had a very funny. I went out to play cards last night, and I had a very funny conversation with a guy who I sat down to play against him for just like my local tourney, and I asked, did he have a good New Year's? And this guy who could not have been older than like 18 looks me straight in the face and says, "I don't celebrate that holiday." And I was like, okay.
What the fuck?
My bad.
Alright, I want to lose the spellcaster here, so I'm going to move out.
Yeah, the good thing about the Etin is he does regenerate once he's below half health, so you can just kind of like keep him on the move and he'll start building his health back up.
Oh no. My warriors flee.
Those are my flocks of doom. Wrap these guys.
I feel like it wasn't lying when it said valiant defeat. Just a little bit.
This is definitely a not super easy matchup. You have a spell called Wind Blast.
I do.
That's gonna probably want to be the only spell you're gonna want to cast. And when you cast it, if you left click and hold and sort of drag it around, it'll let you angle it. And if you can angle it to sort of like just hit as many of the little infantry guys as possible, that's going to be the best way for us to try and salvage this. Yeah, just like that. And
Yeah,
just
I've been
spam
doing
that like it's like just the best thing in the universe, because it kind of is.
That's a big cooldown.
It does. Because it's a very good spell. I'm trying to get to the point where I can start breaking enemy units and then just chasing them down.
The Lord is still up.
Yeah, he's going to be a bit of a problem. Just have the Corset and focus on him.
Yeah, I got him right now.
Yeah, I'm going to try and bring in cavalry to help out by just keeping the infantry out of it, so you can just sort of wail on him. Because if their general goes down, they will be in trouble. And the Corset's whooping him pretty good. Hey, there he goes. Okay, I would just chase him until he's, like, dead.
My warriors are rallying.
Good. Tell them to get back in.
We want to chase these guys.
Yeah, the enemy's mass breaking, so I'm just gonna go run down a bunch of different people. With Sail, just keep Sail close to the Famir Noble and have them just jump on anyone that is like still holding on, and just have them hang out together. And just keep using your just keep spamming Wind Blast on any groups of enemies that are all bunched up.
I'm taking him back. He mine again.
The biggest thing is you just want to try and aim Wind Blast so that the largest part of the cone is over the enemy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna chase our Lord down because I.
Oh yeah, that's good. Because we need him to leave. Because if he rallies, that would be no bueno.
He running away? Oh, he's running away. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. He'll be back later. Alright, I'm gonna bring these guys over to help Sail out. You can just leave Sail in there. Sail's a good enough fighter against Spearmen. He'll be fine.
Oh, okay. I was just
Guys
gonna back
booking it.
away so I could wind on them a little bit.
All right, I'm just gonna bring my Corset back in because this guy's booking it all the way to the. I'll drive him to the wall. Just make sure.
Hey, that's victory!
Hey.
We won!
There we go.
That was,
Good job,
looking, that
team.
was looking really dicey for a moment, but we pulled it off. Good job.
Because our stupid general decided to go run into like the open field by himself. Just get mopped.
He got overconfident. He was like, I got this. What could go wrong?
Oh, end battle.
I was a little sus,
It's fine. We didn't lose that many people.
I mean, we won.
To be fair,
Yeah,
we didn't
W.
have that many people to lose.
It's okay. It was the first one. It was a warm up. It's fine.
So now to flip the earlier question, how are y'all feeling about Total War Warhammer 40,000?
I like 40k a lot. I knew they were gonna be Space Marines first. I
Yeah.
kind of expected that the game was gonna be coming out pretty soon. There's no way they were gonna follow up Warhammer Fantasy with that. I'm a little worried about it being on console because I don't know. Like, usually when any grand strategy game of any kind goes into a console, it's a little dumbed down. That'd be my biggest worry.
It is worth
Especially
noting.
for
So this
Total
isn't
War.
the first time CA's done this. They did it with Halo Wars 2, and apparently that went really, really well. Like it was a very good game both on console and PCs. Like they've done it before.
That is true. Yeah, I mean, I played the first Halo Wars by like the now defunct Ensemble Studio, and after they shut down, I know they brought in Creative Assembly to help on Halo Wars 2, which was a really good game. And like Halo Wars in general is probably like the best strategy game on console that I can think of. So I'm not like super worried entirely, but Total War on a console, my bigger fear would be like, how's the AI gonna perform?
Yeah, that
You know?
would be interesting to see. That's very true.
Yeah, that's the biggest worry I have personally.
Hey, Calcifer, thanks so much for the 36 months of
Yeah.
Prime, and happy 3 years.
No, I think it will definitely be more simple in terms of Total War games, but I struggle with complex things, so I'm fine with it. Make it more simple. It'll be fine. But yeah, I do hope that they do bring in a lot more factions kind of quickly, rather than just having like the Necrons and the Eldar and the Spacemen to
I
start.
would say we're probably gonna see Tyranids in the first year.
I
feel.
hope so. But knowing Total War, their usual pace when like a game first releases like that will probably be like the first 2 months or so. We'll probably see the first new race added in, and they'll usually probably keep it up at a clip of like once per 2 to once per 3 months. And they'll be pretty aggressive about adding new factions early on.
It's good.
Because I want Tyranids in so bad. I want, like, the second Tyranids are in, I'm whole hog. Until then,
I feel like
I'm
they
only
probably
half hog.
will. They will do it pretty quickly just because Tyranids are so in like the forefront of 40k right now. They're really pushing them. I feel like Eldari is a good choice though. It's like a starting faction because they're pretty unique. I think
Yeah.
they're underrepresented in 40k in general right now for games. So I'm happy to see them. I'm more worried about like the 50 chapter DLCs you're probably gonna get for that game, for all the Space
Yeah.
Marine chapters.
Yeah, I think the customization might help alleviate a lot of that. Because, like, I don't know what's going to be the... I don't know how... I think they're only going to do, like, faction DLCs for a Space Marine chapter if it, like, has new units. But if it's just, like, basically color scheme changes and stuff like that, that's going to be handled by the game's customization system and not a DLC. So that's a bullet they'll be able to dodge. It's not going to be like Space Marine 2, where, like, literally every time they're like, oh, it's a new color scheme, pay money.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be like having a new character rather than new detachments and colors and stuff, because it starts off with like a lot of customization on the detachments, right, as well.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure the specifics. Well, I'm not sure what specifics are going to make it into like the full game. I played an alpha version of it back in earlier last year, but I'm not sure how much of it is going to have changed. Because the answer is probably a lot. Froggy,
Yeah.
you like toads, right?
I do.
There you go. You're Frog
Hey.
Squad.
Anyway.
And then
Alpha here says that he imagines Chaos will be added pretty quickly because they can reuse the demons from Warhammer 3. That is true, but it is a different engine now, so we'll see
Yeah,
how much
I
like,
think-
an
I think-
asset flip there actually is.
Yeah, I think because I do agree with you. I think Chaos will probably be the first DLC because like Warhammer without Chaos is kind of weird. And a lot of people like desperately want Chaos. So I imagine they'll probably be
Yeah.
in very, very quick.
I wonder how they'll do Chaos though, because in tabletop they are splitting, or they have split demons from like the Chaos Space Marine legions.
Yeah, they'll
So-
probably do it like they've done Total War Warhammer, where there will be like an undivided like Chaos Space Marines where you build more traditional, and then there will be like the different mono god ones that have the demons like woven into the faction.
They might even do it like the like the original Warhammer release where they had the Chaos faction as a pre-order DLC? Because I'm sure we'll see at least one faction be a pre-order DLC.
They don't do that anymore. They
Oh, they don't. It's not
no,
that?
they got enough backlash during the Warhammer trilogy that they just decided they're just not going to do those anymore.
They're probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, the only pre-order DLC you might see, it'll be something like if you pre-order, you get like 10% off the game. That's the only kind of pre-orders they do anymore.
I'm gonna go and send these guys in on these javelin boys. So these plague drones I have, I'm just shooting them into the warriors right now. I thought it's a good option for them.
Yeah, that's fine. If you'll focus them just on like the source warriors with spears, to give the frogs a little bit of an edge in that fight, that'd probably just be the best thing.
I'll do that.
Because those frogs do not like those pointy sticks.
No.
They send all their skinks. But, man, they got broken real fast.
Yeah, and Froggy, don't be afraid to, if the frogs get to like half health, don't be afraid to like pull them out and have them just kind of run away.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Not our glorious plague toads.
I know. Man, I tried to play a Warhammer. I tried to play a campaign with just toads. It didn't get very far. That's so slow.
That is a genuinely difficult challenge campaign.
I just thought it would be fun to do.
Like it is technically doable, but it's very difficult.
I'm just gonna run these broken guys down.
Yep, that'd be great.
Poor little frogs.
Would you use that unit of frogs to just chase down those skinks that are running away?
Sure.
Thank you very kindly.
I can't tell if my other ones ran away or if they died.
No, they died.
Demons
don't run away. They either fight or die.
Taken down large comically fast, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. They're just squishy little round guys.
Yeah, we'll make more. We'll just go into the local sewers. They'll be down there somewhere. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore their general because he's being rude and refusing to die quickly.
Eat a Turbo and the Raven Boy. I wonder if they will add like all of the other live Primarchs to 40k.
I don't know, because that'll be GW's call, and I don't know how GW's feeling about putting in like every Primarch.
Yeah. Because like Lions only just come back. Yeah. I imagine Gilliman will be in. But like, because the Lions only just come back, so it kind of feels like he either came back to be released for Total War, or
I don't know what GW's doing with like the Primarch release strategy, because it's weird how they've been bringing back characters and then just not really doing anything with them. Like the Lion and Gulliman still haven't met up yet, and it's like, all right, what's what's the game?
I think they're waiting for like I really think they're waiting for like Space Marine 3 and the Henry Cavill show to really move the story forward.
Do you want my conspiracy theory?
Yeah, let's hear it.
The Fall of Commoner is coming.
Ooh, that would be spicy.
Because Drukhari haven't had a new, like, big release in so long. They are due a massive release. And if they did, like, that as the next, like, big thing, that would be huge. Like, if that was 11th, that would be like great. But I don't know.
Yeah, 'cause
I don't know if that's
hasn't there,
pushing the
like-
story too far.
Hasn't their big guy like not had a new mini in like a billion years?
Drukhari is one of the smallest armies. Like, not in terms of like size, but like in terms of how many different units you can get and whatever. They're one of the smallest. They really don't have a lot.
On the note of DLC, how do we feel about a Horus Heresy DLCs people are bringing up?
What, in Total War?
Yeah,
No,
I'm surprised they did that.
yeah, that wouldn't.
Oh, that'd
that
be cool,
would.
though.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen though, because it's a different. Technically, it's a different IP.
Yeah.
I mean, I
As
would be
soon
surprised
as-
if they made like the like a special little mini campaign for it.
Yeah. As soon as the 40k one was revealed, I was just in my Discord like, okay, next hype train, Total War 30k, let's go.
Yeah,
Because
GW
they could
is
just
like
copy and paste so much over from 40k.
yeah,
It would be so easy for them to make.
they're really picky about like how their IPs are handled. Where like if you want to do like so right now, there's a whole annoying thing going on with Total War Warhammer, where like a lot of us, myself included, really want some of the old world stuff. Like we want like the new Tomb King Dragon and all that stuff in the game. But GW considers all of its different settings to be completely different IPs. So like if you want, so for instance, if they wanted to add the Tomb King Dragon into Total War Warhammer, they'd have to pay Games Workshop for the Old World license to use Old World stuff, and then they'd also have to convince them that they should be allowed to put Old World stuff into Total War Warhammer, which GW might have a problem with. Because GW's like, well, they're different licenses, so you're not supposed to mix them like that, even though it's the same setting.
Yeah.
And it's a super annoying thing because GW has a very stupid internal policy when it comes to how they like separate their settings.
Oh my god, there was an entry in
Yotam
Golden
Nightshade,
Demon, I think 2 years ago,
X100.
and
Just
it
got
was
shat on
a.
Reddit for having a bias because I said
It was-
that it is hard to
I
compare
think
the
it was an
technology
old
of
world
cafe
entry,
engineering to that of
but one of the
dwarf
fish
slash
that they'd
empire
put in the
slash
resin
Skaven, because
in
their
the
tech
base
developed in a very
was an
different
Age of
direction
Sigmar
and their
fish,
engineering
so it got
artifice-
disqualified.
That's so
It's like-
dumb.
That was the reason it was disqualified. It was like, what? But it's a fish. It's literally like a tiny little goldfish. What do you mean?
Yeah, GW is
silly.
absolutely asinine when it comes to that stuff. Like, I will give
Yeah.
them endless grief over it because it's so unnecessary and like punishing to people that just want to enjoy the games.
Yeah.
And it's all because GW is obsessed with like, well, we want to sell little plastic toys and we want to track the sales of the games against each other so we know which game is the most profitable. So everyone else can just suck it because we money. It's like, why?
Where is my Forbidden Workshop? Oh yes. I probably just want. What was it for my weapon teams? Rattling gunners.
Yeah.
Just got shout out on Reddit for having a bias. As I said, it's hard to compare the engineering to that dwarves and stuff. Their tech developed in a very different direction, and their engineering functions differently. I didn't say they were worse or better. I just said they were hard to compare.
Anyway.
Yeah, I
Good
guess.
option.
I think that's a fair enough statement. I mean, Cathane technology is different. It's more reliant. Cathane technology more heavily revolves around individualistic crafting of materials. So Cathay tends to produce very high
What
quality.
are my good units?
I
I always like getting the
also
horses
revolves
'cause
very
they're
heavily around
fast.
like gunpowder, but Cathay like has no steam technology, for instance.
Get some of those.
Like Cathay does not have any steam tech at all. So that causes them like, so that's like a big weakness
Easy
they have
peasy.
compared to the West. And they also don't mass produce. Like Cathay doesn't rely on mass production like the Empire does. So they're also not as good at getting out large quantities of decent tech.
Titus.
All the stuff of
Man,
Cathay
They
apparently
really are.
is like masterfully crafted,
really
which
are.
means it takes longer. But no, I don't think that's a dumb way to put it. My units are so expensive because I don't have enough Nurgle corruption yet. I need more corruption.
You think we're gonna win?
We
I don't
already
think
are.
we're ever gonna finish this campaign. I'll be honest.
Who finishes multiplayer campaigns? What?
I
doesn't
finished
happen.
in 10 years. I finished one. It was in Shogun 2. I have one 2-player co-op one. That was it.
Speed.
But Shogun 2 had like a real through line of like what you want to do. Very obvious endpoint.
Mm.
Mm.
Specimens required.
Who do you think
Yotam
Spaceman 3 will be
X
against?
100. I know that they do
Necrons
mass produce
and
by just
Tyranids,
having a
almost
huge
certainly.
population that can
Again?
craft by hand a ton of weapons.
Well, they're probably
as
gonna
opposed to
asset flip
production
a lot
by
of it.
machinery.
I'd be pretty shocked if they didn't.
Yeah, especially because they're developing the game like back to back.
Yeah, it says it's gonna be a 4-year dev cycle, so it's not gonna be out until like 2029, the earliest. But they're definitely gonna asset flip a ton of stuff. I'd be shocked if they didn't. I know Tech Marine's coming out pretty soon for that game, so that's gonna be pretty big. And then I don't know what they're gonna do with the game after that. Maybe a new faction one day. I kind of doubt it though.
You don't think they'd add another class after Tech Marine?
They might, but maybe a chaplain one day.
Chaplain would be kind of cool.
I said they wanted to. The game dev said.
Yeah,
Oh wait, no. I mean,
that'd be cool. I always
Should
like
build.
the
What should I build,
aesthetics of
Sotek? Should I
chaplains.
build a? I probably want my Rattling gunners as soon as possible, so I'll start building weapons dumps.
you need your warpstone tractor beam.
My Warpstone tractor beam.
Yeah.
Is that an actual thing?
I don't remember. I think it's the upgrade for the warpstone telescope, maybe, or it's a separate building. I can't, it's a landmark building, but it lets you get access to some of your weapon teams a lot faster than you normally would.
Oh, this one. This one. I see. I see. Oh, I already have that. Okay. So we want to just upgrade the main thing. I see. I'll just up my growth then.
Yeah, growth is best.
Yes, yes. I guess I don't even need this building then.
If they add a chaplain that plays Landros, that would be very funny. I'm not gonna lie.
It would be an Ultramarine one. They are adding in new heads that are like purely based on the new like the different chapters, like Space Wolves and stuff like that, with like new voice lines, which is pretty cool. But I mean, it always shocks me when it comes to 40k, like how hyped people get for like, oh my god, it's a voice line talking about the Allfather. It's always staggering to me.
Yeah, 40k fans, man, they will lose their mind for any crumbs that spill
They're
off that
very
table.
hinged. They're very hinged. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It would be cool to have like a librarian.
That would be
I
cool.
think.
Like, let you use
'Cause
like
then it
actual
would-
psyker powers.
Yeah, 'cause it would be like having a Psyker in Darktide, right?
I don't know if I'll ever actually do that. I hope they do.
No?
But I feel like, just given the trajectory of what they've been making, the thing I don't like about, if I can rant about Saber Interactive, is that they are not very good at perk design at all, compared to like a lot of horde shooter games, like not like Darktide.
Oh, Darktide, my beloved. Well, Vermintide more, but Darktide is pretty fun too.
Unavailable ruins. Should I go start shit with the Beastmen?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if the beastmen have a herdstone and they do a ritual, they make it where you can't inhabit any of the stuff they burn down. unless you go like beat the snot out of them first.
That is a grave offense. Okay. They must die for that.
Yotam9 cheered. X100. Are you aware of the bug that makes it so that your spreading army abilities can't spread? Also miss my previous cheer.
I think I found
no,
Cathay.
I was not. No, I didn't miss your previous cheer.
That was a big ass.
Oh no, I did miss it. I don't know why the alert didn't play. Because I'm pretty sure I would have heard it and I didn't hear it. But anyway, no, I was not aware of that bug. I will keep an eye on that though, because that would not be ideal.
Neutral.
And goodbye, Lizardman. You are now extinct.
Everything rots. My rots.
Good job. They killed my frogs.
Well, now they're all dead.
Good.
I thought they do mass produce by just having a huge population that can craft a ton of production by machinery. Well, they don't
Adding BT
produce at an
head and voice
industrial
lines before
scale.
the original Legion.
So, like, they can make a good amount of things, but it's not industrial scale. Because humanity, even if you have a lot of people, they physically cannot keep up with industrial scale production. The Empire is going to be producing significantly
I don't think I've ever
more
played
arms,
as lizards in this game.
of, like, guns and stuff compared to Grand Cathay. Empire's going to produce
Oxyodal's the most
way
fun one.
more, but they're not going to be
my
nearly
opinion.
as high quality.
Why?
It's just most interesting. It's just Skink Team 6 shows up and murders people.
Fucking Oxyodal. He's literally just
That's
Doom
what he
Guy.
is.
He's just Doom Guy.
Yeah, he just shows up and murders. He goes into. He's fun. Fun mechanics. Really well representing his lore. He just shows up.
The only thing I wish was different about his campaign is I wish CA had gone more inventive with the penalties for if you fail. That it makes like the entire campaign more difficult each time. Instead, like they went a little, they pussyfooted a little bit around the penalties, and it makes that campaign like not, because it's very much, it has like a what's that game? Shoot, oh no, my brain just lost it. Oh, what is the name of that game? XCOM. It's got a very like XCOM 2 feel, the way his campaign is designed.
I know. Oh, it's
except-
great.
Yeah, except for Oxyodal, unfortunately, doesn't really have any realistic consequences of any kind. So, like, if you fail to stop someone, like, it might make that particular army more powerful, but it would have been nice if it, like, buffed all chaos in the game by a little bit. So every time you fail a mission, it makes the rest of the campaign more and more and more and more and more difficult.
That is true. I have a personal love for the Oxyodal campaign because I was at a bar once and I heard some guy like next to me over like just talking about like, dude, I'm getting mopped in my Oxyodal campaign in Total War Warhammer 2. I was like, please tell me more, dude. Like,
That's great.
That's very sweet. Did you talk to him?
yeah, we did. We hung out all night, then we went to Denny's, and I was like, and the last thing we ever said to each other was, I hope your Oxydol campaign goes well. It's fan legendary.
Oh,
Good time.
that's nice. Mm.
Oh, that campaign will always be
My
close to
time.
my heart because it has my pupper as in the starting hero.
All right, what units does Sotek want?
I'll take the rattling guns. Cause I'll go sneak around the flank and start shooting people in the back.
All right, give units. Yeah.
I will not be offended if you just want me to spectate. I don't want to
Yeah,
ruin
No
your
slacking.
battle.
No slacking.
You can have these 2 slave rats.
Okay, right. I will do my best.
I once made the mistake of letting my friend play Oxyodal in a 1v1 multiplayer campaign. You fool. You fool.
All right, how do we want to approach this?
So I think he's got a good bit more numbers than you. So it's probably better to go down this path that's a bit more narrow so that he can't really take advantage as well of his numbers, and that will hopefully give my rattling guns time to go through this forest and come out on his flank. Yeah, and I would just if your Giselles can like get an angle where they can shoot, and you can just kind of sit back and pew pew for a little bit. Probably do that. Try and
You
harass
probably
them a
want
bit.
to put your ranged on
We
this
do also
rig,
have
right?
the Doom Rocket. if
Oh,
everything
oh,
goes-
this will be easy if you got the Doom
Yeah.
Rocket.
Yeah, we got
I
the
mean,
Doom
if
Rocket.
you want the real strat, I would just tell Froggy to send her slaves ahead of the rest of the army, and
clump them and then drop a
yeah,
Doom Rocket.
blob them around, then just shoot a nuke at Froggy.
We also have the brass orb though, so we could do that.
Yeah,
I'm up for that.
yeah, this will be
If we,
easy
can,
peasy.
if we can save the Doom Rocket, that'd be nice.
Okay,
Because there's gonna be an army somewhere.
we shouldn't need it because
Hey,
they're not gonna have a standard general leading them either.
True. All right, I'll keep my Doom players around just in case. I'll get the save and slaves ready, and we'll just get the Giselle.
I'm off. I'm going. I'm running.
All right, and most of his army is gonna be probably hiding around this objective until we get close,
Okay.
because those pesky Ungors are invisible.
Cool.
Oh, nice. We've got endless drums. Excellent. I do like endless ammo.
Yeah, that was the first thing I bought. Because usually Rattling Gunners just clutch on Ikit.
Rattling gun.
Who's
Oh, I
doing? Who's playing
expected
what?
Skaven to...
So we've got Froggy
faster.
here, and she's playing Sail the Faithless.
Yep.
I am playing Kugoth Plaguefather, and then see on Twitch you're first tour guardsman.
I'm first for Guardsman, yes.
Yeah. First tour guardsman is playing Ikit Claw.
Are they building
The
a house?
easiest Skaven Lord. He is the easiest, right? I'm pretty sure he is.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Doom Rocket kind of, you know.
They're not building a
Doing a
house.
problem
They're
solver.
building like a barrier. So you'll either have to destroy it or
okay.
go around it.
Okay.
I say if we can just funnel them down, like.
Rattling gun. Move. Screen recount or crack.
Nope, they're there.
Hidden foes. Oh,
Council's command.
oh.
Now tails your
Froggy, I'll probably hold your guys up in the choke point here.
desires.
Yeah. I was just getting them, taunted.
I don't suppose those Doom Flares would be interested in coming over here and getting these Ungors away from me.
Yeah, we're doing that right now.
Horned rats will.
I'm saying some rats over as well.
Run, flee!
Scurry, yes. Faster, scurry.
Minimap? There's no minimap because we're playing on Legendary.
Horned one. What? Hasten, hurry. Now, move.
You want my slaves to help with this
Rattling gun.
little herd? They're building another barrier? Oh, okay. Well, they're blocking their guys in.
Skitter and leap.
Well, they can move through them without issue.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Skaven. Yes.
Thank you.
More hidden foes. Okay, I'll leave these boys with you.
See, I should be able to blow this wall up pretty fast.
For the Valentine. Shriek.
Oh yeah, I'll have this wall down lickety split.
Rattling gun.
And then Froggy's guys can like go through there and capture that point. Or get on those archers.
Faster, scurry.
Oh. Chasing. Bullying.
Yeah, chasing the archers is great, because even just stopping them from shooting is good.
Rick back. Move. Rattling gun.
I'm chasing their archers and their axes are chasing me.
Good, that's 2 units taken out of the fighting.
Guide us.
That's optimal plays, Frogster.
Mm.
Rattling gun. They have hidden forces. Ready.
All right, wall blew up.
Okay. I'm coming.
We move. Council's command. Greet and a
Can they just like run off the map?
Yes,
They
can.
just leave.
Not unless they're
Oh.
broken. If they're not broken, they'll
Okay.
eventually stop, and then you'll be able to catch them, which would be good.
And then I'm gonna be sandwiched. Oh, they've turned around.
Yeah, in that case, just
Not
like
much.
jump on the archers and just try to beat them up as much as you can before your guys break.
Okay. I've tried to angle myself so I'm not sandwiched.
I'm gonna go capture this here point.
Hidden foes again. Oh dear.
Agreed. Yes.
Yeah, better angle.
Listen. Hurry. Quick. Comply. Agreed.
Oh, hello, archers that are wildly out of position.
Okay, you,
Oh,
you
geez,
do
there's
that.
so many of them. Run away.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here. You keep shooting.
I'm gonna see if I can get
I
on
won't.
the flank of these spears so I can shoot them in the side.
Forward. Backwards. Our tail's yours. And skitter. Advance retreat. At once.
I will maintain melee for you.
Ready. Faster. Scurry. Rattling gun. We obey.
I know there's a lot of
Can
them.
you stop routing? Oh,
Rattling gun. Shriek. Die. Now ready. Now.
how's
Get
your
away!
side doing, FTG?
We're
You
fine.
winning? Okay.
Oh, we're
Good.
winning.
Good. Semi-competent
I don't
general.
suppose
Yeah.
you'd be willing to make one of those escape and slave units go into melee and get these spearmen away from the... Stop chasing the rattling guns.
I can do nothing. They are routing.
Thank you.
Both of them are routing.
Oh good, he's turned his back to me.
Rattling gun. Move.
Stop routing. Start ratting. Yeah. It's okay. They'll stop.
Crossing
Soon.
the streams!
Hidden foes. Is this like... Are we raiding their city? Is that why they have so many people?
Their garrison, yeah.
Yeah, that
okay.
big old stone in the back, that's their hurt stone, which is what they're protecting.
Oh, okay. I see.
Tails forward. Guide us, horned one. Yes. Rattling gun. Valentine. Attack. Charge. Stand by. What?
Oh, they stopped routing. Let's go.
Rattling gun. Council's command. Good orders. Very good, master. Die.
And here.
Rattling gun. Murder kill.
I got these back too. Is the green lightning us?
Yes.
Is that your bomb thing?
No, that's Icket Claw's Warp Lightning spell.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Easy.
Easy
Yay.
peasy.
Good job, team. We're doing so well.
Yee.
Killing so many people. I reckon we can win. 2 hours. We'll win.
the whole world, the whole map painted.
Yeah, the whole map, 2 hours.
I mean, there is 3 of us.
It would take. I think it would take.
It would take.
It
It'd probably take longer because of 3 of us. Yeah.
Yeah. That's also true.
Oh, I guess because we can't battle by ourselves. We have to spectate or whatever.
It'd probably
right?
take hundreds of hours to take the entire map.
Do y'all have any high hopes for any like minis or anything coming out this year?
I hope to see more Primarch models, but I doubt we'll see that. Maybe
don't know.
more like Space Marine tie-in models would be kind of cool. Are you talking like fantasy or 40k?
Either. Just whatever.
I definitely think we're gonna get a Lehman Russ.
That'd be cool.
That would be
Are y'all
nice.
are y'all on team like Odin Lehman Russ, or are you on team like Wolfman Lehman Russ?
Odin.
Yeah, Odin.
I mean, Lehman Russ's whole shtick is being dumb.
Yeah. Yeah. I did learn a lot of stuff about Space Wolves the other day, and I don't know if I like them anymore, but they're still cool. They still
I
deserve a
always
Primarch.
find it really funny to like put two Space Wolf fans in a room, but one of them is more a fan of the werewolf aesthetic and one of them is more of a fan of a Viking aesthetic, and just watch them fight to the death.
Yeah.
I have never met anybody like the wolf aesthetic more than like the Viking
Oh, I have.
aesthetic. I have never met anyone like that.
I feel like people avoid that because they just get called furries if they do.
Yeah.
How do we feel about Chaos Dwarves? Are they difficult?
Oh,
taking-
Zetan. It's better to have him as a friend than a foe. But if you
Okay.
can't avoid fighting him, I would focus on capturing your that top province, if you can. Desolation Ridge and Rotten Stone. They're boss.
Okay.
So if you can track down, there's a guy they have leading their armies named Borkill. If you can find him and beat him in a fight, you'll get a dilemma that if you want, which I would recommend, you can just immediately confederate him, because the way Norskins confederate is by beating the shit out of each other.
Okay. He's at the outpost.
Oh yeah, great. Then I would just try and
Go get-
you'll probably need some more troops, but once you get some more troops, you can just challenge him and beat him up.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Hawk. Good to see you.
Yeah, escaping the slaves plus rattling gunner is pretty good combo usually.
It do be working.
It do be cost efficient.
Yeah,
They
you can
route
get
very
One
fast.
unit of warp fire throwers would also probably go a long way because they deal better damage to like blocked up infantry.
Oh, okay.
Space wolves are stinky. I believe it. I believe it.
I don't think I've ever heard Space Wolves being sneaky.
No, stinky.
Stinky.
Oh, stinky. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
Odorous.
That's definitely true.
They probably smell like wet dog. The amount of fur that they wear.
That is, it's a surprisingly bad smell for anyone that's never owned a dog. If they do get super wet and then you just let them dry, it is not a good smell.
I wonder why that is.
I don't know.
Cats are fine.
Yeah, and it's only if they like air dry. Like if you dry them with a towel or something, it's usually not nearly as bad. Oh, Borkill came out to fight you, huh?
Yeah.
How's it looking?
Disastrous.
Not amazing. Do you want to try?
How bad is it?
Yeah, well, what is it? Is it a valiant defeat? Valiant, like,
Yeah.
decisive defeat, or what?
It's a valiant defeat.
Oh,
High
yeah,
casualty.
we'll
Probably fight that then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, especially
okay.
if you beat him, then you'll take all his territory. Oh yeah,
What's
this
like
won't be bad.
the order of the defeats then? What's like the worst defeat?
So valiant defeat means you have the best chance of winning.
Okay.
Then there's I can't remember what the median one is. It's close defeat. Close defeat is it's not likely you're going to win, but there's a chance. And then the last one is what's the term they use for the last one? I don't remember.
Dead.
Yeah, because it goes valiant, close, crushing. That's what it is.
Complete annihilation.
Crushing. Yeah, crushing or decisive. Yeah, is it decisive? Decisive.
It's like it's
crushing?
decisive defeat or crushing defeat. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
Decisive is probably the worst for you.
Okay.
And the crushing defeat's the worst.
Yeah, crushing defeat is the worst one.
Do you have preferences of what units I give you?
I would be happy to take the cavalry and the Famir noble.
I'll take the casters.
Casters. Okay.
I love Famir so much. I'm really hoping Games Workshop is gonna re-release the Famir range, because they actually had a really nice model range because of Forge World.
Wait, what do you mean casters?
He means the Kurstatin. It has bound spells.
Oh, okay.
Peasant!
You just want that one guy?
I mean, I'll take more, but
It is a
like,
very important one, guy.
yeah, it is a very important one guy.
You can have this one.
And I'll take the whole army if you don't mind. Yeah, I'll take that.
I thought you meant you wanted Sail because he like
I mean,
has
Marauder Hunters are
spells and
good.
shit.
Yeah. Well, because I just feel like the casters are very important to like the tide of the battle. The winds of magic, as they say.
The do be true.
I mean, in Warhammer 1, magic was like was honestly more
Skylar
balanced than
Martin,
it is in
thank you.
Warhammer 2 and beyond, where it's just like, one spell demolishes a clump.
Werewolf and Viking fan for Space Wolves. There are dozens of us. Dozens!
Of us? Are you
Yes.
one of them, Sotek?
No. I was reading.
you-
I was reading the super chat. Personally, I prefer the wolf Space Wolves. Like I think it's dumb.
Space Wolves.
I think it's dumb when they're just basic bitch Viking stuff. Like try and be something like different and original. Give me weird space werewolves. That's actually exciting and interesting. I'm so sick of Space Marines. They're so boring.
I hear the opposite opinion most of the time.
They're
People are like, I hate
so
the wolf
boring.
You ever played Rogue Trader?
I played it a little bit during the alpha.
They're pretty cool in that.
Axes! Savage pursuit!
What are these? Marauders.
Alright, let's get these guys clumped if we can. Because it's the most entertaining. I like Light Wizards. Somebody asked like, what's my favorite lore of Magic? I definitely say Light Wizards. They're pretty funny. I don't like Wild Magic in this game. That's the most boring. Oh, we're getting flanked.
We are. It's okay.
He doesn't have very high tier troops, so a lot of his troops will If we can put some damage on them, they'll break and run pretty fast.
Thirsty for blood. Iron-hearted.
Some people think the wolf iconography is overused. They're called space wolves. What do you mean?
Yeah. What?
It's literally the
Marauders
point
got
of the
so hot.
faction. That's like saying lizardmen have too many lizard themes.
More eternal.
Oh.
Touched by chaos.
Could you get the Eden to go stomp on his wizard?
Savage.
You
If
would
we
stomp.
if we kill his general, then we'll be good to go.
Touched by
I feel like I should have just given you all my whole army. It's fine. We'll be fine.
No, you're doing good. All right, that group's broken.
Cuddy. Flee. Driven by bloodlust. Savages.
Why do Necrons have so many undead?
Public.
What do you mean?
Praxis rust.
Living monsters? I mean, the Cetan are kind of living. Kinda.
Oh, the Cetan,
The Cetan.
the Catan.
The Cetan.
No wolves on Fenris. I feel like the Thunderwolf cavalry suggests otherwise, but you know, go off, King.
Horseman axes.
I mean, that's also how I feel about like the salamanders. Like, if the salamanders actually had like some kind of big dragon model or like a big salamander creature from their planet that you could actually use as a mini, that would be like the coolest fucking thing ever, and I would probably actually get a Space Marine army. But they don't. It's just a bunch of losers in green armor.
What, salamanders?
Yeah.
Touched by chaos.
They're just like every other
I don't-
chapter, except for they're green.
Yeah. I like the idea of salamanders. But I don't really know too much about them. Vulcan's pretty cool. He sounds cool.
Axes.
Oh, these are archers. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning things.
By bloodlust.
Why are you asleep? Oh, I see. Okay.
Horseman axes.
Are we winning? Yes. Maybe.
Ironheart.
Maybe. Legendary doesn't show you the balance of
Yeah.
power.
Touched by chaos.
Okay.
Slaughter.
Yeah, I think if you just keep Sail on the move and just keep wind blasting that giant group of enemies around the Cursetin, eventually we will take the lead.
Hmm.
Carve them asunder.
For Sail, I would just not have Sail get involved in combat at this point. Just let him kind of
Oh yeah, I
enjoy
definitely agree.
living easy.
Iron-hearted.
You're doing great with your Marauder Hunters with javelins. They're doing their job perfectly.
Axes.
Thanks. Yeah, I didn't realize they were archers. Well, ranged. I thought they were like anti-cavalry.
Oh, Rachini, I never knew that. That's interesting.
Horseman axes. Thirsty for blood. Touched by chaos.
Bring them this way.
Axes. Savages of the
Oh.
steppes. Horseman axes. Slaughter awaits. Iron-hearted. Our blade.
Sail says group into a big blob.
That do be a favorite Sail tactic. Everyone get in a blob so I can bombard you and not care if I friendly fire or not.
Carve them.
Friendly fire just means your guys are doing their job.
And I get so confused between Darktide and Space Marine because, like, in Darktide, you can grenade yourself and you're fine. But there's, like, you can't shoot each other. But in Spaceman, you can't shoot each other, but your grenades do damage to you.
Huh.
I forget every single time and I grenade myself by accident.
Good job, Frogster.
It was all me.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got the most kills on sale.
True.
Freebie. Didn't even lose anybody.
No. Oh yeah. Almost. I guess I can just take his city now, right? Is he gone? I'll kill him. Decapitation. FTG came close, costing the game by having the Lord killed. Did you?
It wasn't that close, no. He was in Poison Hounds for a bit, but he wasn't actually gonna die. He had time to move.
Destroy. Cool. Nice. Amazing.
And you should get a dilemma about if you wanted to... Did you get a dilemma for him?
Maybe.
Which option did you pick?
I killed him.
Oh. Why didn't you confederate him? Okay, you know what? Nope, go on. Go kill them all. Kill them all. Kill everyone, Froggy.
I just, yeah, I just go for killing everything. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'll confederate next time.
But murder
Sorry.
is a perfectly acceptable option. I am not criticizing. It's a bold option, but it's a viable option.
When I play tabletop, I completely ignore the missions and I just destroy the other team because if they don't have any units left, they can't do the missions either. So I just win by default. So
yeah, you would if you
that's
confederate, you just like absorb them into yourself.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
you'll be able to farm experience by just beating the snot out of them, so that is also very viable. Because having more experience is not a bad thing, especially on sale. Because if you can get Wind Blast, like max out your skill points in Wind Blast, it helps a lot because it makes the cooldown really short.
Okay.
I need to get more money. Money.
I'm on the same page there. Money. Do love our. You guys are bunch from to that. That's a lot of beastmen over there, but they're also fighting the guys that want to kill me. So I consider that an absolute win.
Who's on the little island? Oh, it's Sotek.
Me, I'm on the Dragon Isles.
Ah.
Which surprisingly does not have dragons.
Huh. Oh. A faction has declared war on you. Oh.
That is not good.
He seems a little aggressive, not gonna lie. It seems a little sudden. So I just have to, like, accept it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's no avoiding it.
Okay.
And he's probably going to jump on your army immediately, so we'll need to pivot to... Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. I would definitely... Here, when the turn starts, I will see what I can figure out here.
I wasn't really standing near him, so I think I'm okay for a little bit. I don't think he can reach me right now. Winning is a happy coincidence, yeah. Yeah, like, with my Death Guard, it's just last until round 3, so the entire board has my aura on it.
Oh, geez, the
And
tank is,
then-
like, right there.
And then, yeah. Just get everything in melee.
I would definitely recommend running back to the Dark
To
Tower
your base.
as fast as you can.
Yep.
Yeah. I was going there anyway because I needed army.
I would not stop in Broken Mount. I would keep
No,
going.
go all the way.
Oh, okay.
That's a full stack.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to smash
Chaos
through
Wars,
Broken
too.
Mount.
Okay.
Let me see. He is. See if he attacks Broken Mount. Yeah, I would just get. If you can get Marauder Bearmen are gonna be critical against Zatan
God.
because they have immune to Psych, which will help out quite a bit.
Okay. Marauder Bearman. Oh, these guys. Oh.
All right, I'm gonna start slapping the undead
Okay.
in the face.
Oh. Anti-armor and shields.
Oh, channeling staff. Nice, I'll take that.
At least let you do simultaneous turns now. That was the biggest problem with all Total War games.
Yeah, that was definitely a very nice, surprisingly late addition to the series.
Okay. I think I'm good. It'll be fine. Nothing can go wrong. Oh, Things can go wrong.
That's okay. If you die, well, I was expected. Broken Mountain's cooked.
Yeah, Broken Mount is, it is... Well, what we can do, though, is...
Give him a bloody nose.
With a, yeah, with a little bit of tricksiness, we can take out his... I can, if you give me the Marauder Horseman, I might be able to take out his Deathstreaker rocket launcher.
Okay.
Which would be
Sure.
nice if we could rip that offline.
Okay.
Destroy all the siege weapons, and they can't just instantaneously raid.
Oh, pre-orders are live.
For Total War 40k?
God, I wish. For tabletop.
Yeah.
Which tabletop?
So much Nurgle stuff. Oh, that new Fest. I love that new Festus mini so
How much do you actually play tabletop, Sotek?
Not as much as I used to. Still, I've been bigger into TCGs lately, but
Play Magic? Play Chance?
I used to back in the day. Right now I play Union Arena mostly.
Union Arena? I've never heard of that.
It's, how do I TLDR it? It's a TCG where the main focus is you play as different like anime properties or games. So like each set is based on a show or something. So like I play a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood deck. But it's
That's not the deck I would expect from the FMA.
yeah, it's oh god, I love the FMA deck. I play a homunculus deck and it makes me very happy.
I was not expecting either. I thought it was gonna be like Colonel Mustang or something.
There is a Mustang deck that it's considered the best one too. Like Mustang is considered an S tier deck, but I just like homunculi more because I am an absolute like slut for the 7 deadly sins as a trope. I love that
Does
shit.
that mean you like the 7 Deadly Sins anime?
No, I do not. I hate that show because it calls itself 7 deadly sins and then it doesn't do anything with it.
That's true. That's true. Well, you didn't like the Escanor scenes?
I didn't like anything about that show. That show disappointed me on so many levels.
I had some friends who were a fan of it. I never actually watched it though.
Oh, I've lost control of the horsemen. Oh no, they're back
Yeah,
now.
sorry. I was moving.
Give them all Sotek.
Froggy's like, you've been demoted.
Trust in his power on this.
I always remember on this map that having everything on the right side makes you like they always flank around this big rock and it's really annoying. So
Holy hell!
putting everything on the left.
Thank you for
So then they'll come
the
this way instead, maybe.
10 subs. It's socialism or barbarism. Oh
It'll be
boy.
fine.
I'm going to try not to think about real life political things right now. trying so hard not to think about it. Holy shit. News is very spooky right now, but I'm just not gonna think about it. Play video games, video games fun.
Okay.
Alright, so basically what we have to do is try and you need to, if you can, get kind of aggressive and get up in his face. Because we need him to try and attack you so that that his army will split apart and then I can jump on his war machine. Oh man, he is going after my ass. Oh my god, run away.
It's okay.
Socialist, that's so sweet, dude. That's so nice, thank you. That's very kind, dude. Also really like your use, man.
FTG, move your marauders.
Why'd you give me any?
Because then you're not just sitting there doing nothing.
I would have preferred that.
Oh. Well, soz.
Sotek, get off my nuts! Ah! Run away!
I mean, this army's cooked. I think the only way we can really do is just clump up in the front and then...
Yeah, just do as much damage as you can.
The cannons, yeah.
Unfortunately, because Zatan, like, wants my ass so hard right now, I don't think I can get on his war machine, because he is just not letting it go. He is...
We might be able to get into a, get him on the Marauders.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag him towards... Oh, god, that... Oh, no, they got terrified.
Oh, yeah, alright, we're cooked.
Oh, he hit me with the withering. Rude. They might rally after the spell wears off, unless he chases them off. Oh no, we rally. Hell yeah. Okay, back in. Run away. At the very least, I could try and do as much damage to Zatan as possible. I'll just run around shooting him.
It's okay. This is only, like, a settlement, so...
Yeah, but you've only got 2 settlements.
Well...
That 50%
Yeah.
loss.
True. It's okay. It's fine.
Okay, Zatan is ignoring me now. Thank God. So now I'm gonna try and get on that war machine. God, good grief. He's being very aggressive. He's actually protecting it, which is really sucks. Okay, we're on the war machine. It's probably too little too late, but we'll wail on it as much as we can. Oh yeah, he's like immediately responding. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
All 2 Chaos Dwarves on that thing are like, damn, that's a lot of horsemen.
Yeah. Give it a good shot.
Faster! Blood! Pick up your throwing axes! Lob them!
Fleeing again.
They will succumb!
Yeah.
It was a noble effort.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's winnable. It's fine.
I mean, when your army clash, you could say is if we can actually just get you like a decent, like if you have even a 15 stack with good health, you should be able to win pretty easily.
Not to mention they attack the Dark Tower garrison.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely need to fall back to the Dark Tower to get the garrison involved.
You can always ambush outside your Dark Tower.
That do be the classic.
Okay. Good options. Circles and arrows, lost law of trigonometry. He has my town.
If we're really lucky, he'll just... Oh, no. What a rude boy.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, I think that super sucks about that is because he took it. That's going to cut off your recruitment.
Sure. It's okay.
You keep saying that. Are you good?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
There she goes
Alright,
again.
Worse.
Sotek, you know Indie Pride, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I ask, he plays Space Marine 2 with me quite a bit, and every time I ask him, like, hey, do you want to play Total War? He's like, no.
Sir, that is work.
Yes, for that is work? No.
A plague, father.
Alright.
He's just very aggressive.
Who is the Chaos Dwarf?
Yeah.
For a second, I thought we were still talking about any pride. I was like, what?
I'm like, he's not a very aggressive guy at all. Like, what are you talking? Maybe when he plays For Honor, but
Gonna blow up some skeletons for money.
Okay. That guy doesn't have a nose.
It do be true. Which, you know, if you're going up against Nurgle, that might be an advantage, if anything.
True. True.
I want CA
like
to
I-
hurry
I
up and get back in the office because I want to know what the new I want to know what the new Cathay thing is gonna be. I want to know.
you can pretty much thank Total War just for having anything Cathay related. At this
Yes,
point in time.
yeah, Cathay
Okay.
would not exist without Total War. That is.
I
just
remember
a
people
fact.
said that shit was not coming out for Warhammer 3. There's no way they're gonna do Cathay.
Dude, I remember people calling me insane years before. Where I was like, "It's gonna happen," and people, no, nobody believed me. Everyone said I was a madman. They said I was mad.
Curious what Total War 40k will do for 40k factions. Like, we're gonna see things like Leagues of Votan get even more stuff. I mean, not that Leagues of Votan are as niche as Cathay was, but
Mm.
Yeah, it's
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
hard to say.
It might see some characters being like reintroduced, like unlegended, maybe. That
Yeah,
might
I
be
would.
nice.
You're probably gonna see a good amount of Legends material get adapted. Let's see. if you, Mr. Guardsman, would take these boys and just go, oh, actually,
Where are we taking them?
you're gonna need the Furies as well. So the first thing I would do is go just charge into melee against the bats that he has. So go kill all the fell bats in like aerial combat, and then once you've cleared, and I would gang up on them. And once you've cleared out all of the bats, if you would take the plague drones and use all of their ammo just sniping the vampire lord, so just just throw a bunch of death heads in his face.
The classic strat.
That would be grand.
Gotcha.
And then Froggy, if you would take these delightful Chungus boys. Oops, they're not Froggy. Give me those back. You imposter. If you would take these Chungus boys and you're just gonna like kind of chill behind Kugoth. And once they get close and into combat with us, just plow into melee and kill everyone. But we want to wait until they come to us because Kugoth is our artillery key, so we're just gonna let him do his thing.
Yep. I think Kugath is who I played last time. I played for a long time.
I
wish they had more Nurgle demons like this in Darktide, personally.
Yeah, they went pretty. At least we got some demons in Darktide. I'm still waiting for my demons in Vermintide. It's like the one thing we're missing. We've got Beastmen, we got Skaven, we've got Nurgle warriors.
I'm still shocked that Fat Shark updates Vermintide.
Me too, to be honest. I kind of expected them to do what the guys that made the Mordheim game did, where they made a fantasy game, and it became really successful. So Games Workshop came to them and gave them a ton of money and said, oh, since you actually made a successful fantasy IP, here's money to make a 40k one instead, because GW hates me and I want to slap them. And so they made Necromunda, and just completely gave up on Mordheim. Like, they stopped developing Mordheim, they gave up on it, and they made Necromunda, which was a complete flop, and the studio went under. And that's karma for abandoning fantasy.
Where is their lord here?
He's hiding somewhere. He must have a trait that's making him invisible, or he's in that forest. But he's probably yeah. I don't know where he is. He should be.
Oh, there he is.
Ah, he was being all sneaky like.
Sneaky.
That cheeky fucker. Somebody asked, do you think Titus will be a legendary lord or hero commander in 40k Total War? Almost certainly.
I have no idea. I would be shocked if they didn't. It'd be a good crossover opportunity.
I mean, he's a chapter master now, so he would be. I think he would be like.
Whoa.
Not sorry.
Captain.
Captain. Yeah. Sorry.
How could you be wrong?
Alright, if you want to take your toads and go kill those dogs that are trying to go around the side, go crazy.
They'll kill Calgar off screen like Acheron.
They probably will kill Calgar.
They gotta get Titus up to chapter master, and then they gotta somehow get rid of Gilliman and replace him with Titus.
That would be where
He's
the money
working
is.
his way up. He's working his way up.
He really is.
Titus is secretly the 20th Primarch, the redacted one.
It all
One of
makes
the
sense now.
redacted ones.
I mean, it's definitely true. They want to get rid of. They want Titus to be as big as possible.
Yeah. Well, just cause like, yeah, cause Space Marine's so like successful. It would be silly for them to not go into that as much as they are going.
True. I mean, it is GW though. They sometimes make very bizarre, silly business decisions.
Yeah.
Like really bizarre.
Yeah. I don't know.
Do not ever put it past them to take a golden opportunity and do absolutely nothing with it.
These poor little zombies.
Oh.
We're just putting them back to sleep. It's fine.
Protect the forest.
Just don't go into the forest. If you go into the forest, the toads will take a penalty because they're large.
Oh. Okay. Remove from the forest.
Calculating my destination.
Let's kill Zelig Pfaffbach.
It's a great name.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
the
great
Nurgle stuff
name.
isn't spreading. It's an
My
annoying
homies
bug.
hate Zelig Pfaffbach.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Skaven Warrens of Ultramar.
He's bald. It's a follower of Chaos right here.
Because him being a vampire wasn't bad enough.
Chaos Vampire.
Chaos vampire, that's not lore accurate. Kill that man.
Trading fantasy for Sigma, yeah. Wasn't fantasy like going in the drain before, like for ages before they decided to tank it?
It's a how do I say this? It's a complex series of stories that has a lot to do with how GW handled sales. The TLDR is functionally that fantasy was not selling as well as GW wanted, and so the guy that was in charge, or the guys that were in charge, made a very radical decision to make a new setting, and Age of Sigmar was the ultimate baby of that mess.
Why do you think 40k is more popular than fantasy? Out of curiosity.
I think a lot of it has to do with GW's personal structure of that. So I've spoken with a lot of people that have worked with GW over the years. And one of the more interesting stories you'll often hear about is that, so the co-host that for my podcast show and the co-owner of the company I run, Andy Law, he ran the Edinburgh shop for Games Workshop for several years. Quite a long time, actually. And the Edinburgh shop had some of the highest sales, like in the UK, while he was in charge there. And they sold primarily fantasy. So, like, it was a fantasy shop, and they had, they made oodles and oodles and oodles of money. But that was because the staff that worked there were fantasy fans. So they tended to talk more about fantasy and to promote fantasy more because that was what they were mostly playing. And the reverse was true in most other places. Of that, most of the people that actually worked up at GW and a lot of other places were bigger 40k fans. So they were more likely to recommend 40k to new players, and they were more likely to hire people that liked 40k more. And as the new guard switched over from the original old guard. And there's also a lot of truth to what a lot of people are saying in chat as well. Like, a lot of what drove Age of Sigmar wasn't even necessarily like fantasy sales. It was more about fantasy branding, of that everything in fantasy is so generic that you can't trademark or like own it, especially when they were starting to see more and more competitors popping up around that time, like the late aughts.
I cost you your Fury Zeus.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm always moving more. But the long story is that it's kind of a complex situation, but I also think sci-fi in general is just more popular than fantasy with most audiences.
I feel like a huge part of 40k's popularity is that they have like a centralized figure where it's like, okay, this is the God Emperor, this is the Imperium, and like those are very pushed in the forefront. I feel like when you look at fantasy, you're like, all right, who's the main character of fantasy? Like, what's the main faction? Like the Empire? Who's the main character? Like before Fantasy Total War came out, a lot of people didn't even know who Karl Franz was.
Yeah, well, it's also from GW's perspective, like 40k is their main setting. Like if you walk into a Warhammer store, you're gonna see like the big ones especially, you're gonna see 40k stuff out front. You're gonna see a Space Marine statue out front. They release more Space Marines than they do any other faction, even if you combine like almost all the other factions. Like it's kind of a vicious cycle of 40k, and it's not even 40k, it's just Space Marines. Space Marines get the most stuff, therefore people are more drawn to get Space Marines because they get the most stuff, which then draws more people, which then means that they get the most stuff. So I'm not sure what the original tipping point was, but there was some tipping point somewhere probably in the late 90s or the early 2000s, that somewhere, somehow, something triggered that made Space Marines the most popular faction, and someone at GW looked at the numbers and said, oh, well, we make more money if we do more Space Marine stuff. So they focused significantly more investment into Space Marines, which meant they were only making new Space Marine stuff. So if you weren't playing Space Marines, you weren't getting any new, you weren't getting anything. And it kind of like became like a snake eating its own tail. I'm not saying it's like it's a terrible thing, like by any means. There's a lot of people that love Space Marines, and I can respect that. I don't really like Space Marines. I don't care for them, but like I can totally get why a lot of people would like them. So it's just kind of one of those like weird scenarios, because at the end of the day, it's not, 40k is not more popular than fantasy. I would say Space Marines are more popular than fantasy.
Yeah.
I think parts of that. I think there are definitely things beyond Space Marines that are more popular than fantasy. I'd say like people definitely like Necrons and stuff like that quite a bit.
I don't think Necrons were more popular than fantasy, though.
Like, I guess the Imperium, I would say, is more
especially like the
popular
the OG Necrons back before the end times, because the OG Necrons were like, the OG Necrons got completely retconned to basically just be Tomb Kings.
Yeah.
Because the original ones were just
yeah.
Terminators, and apparently they weren't that popular.
I would say it's like the Imperium of Man is more popular than fantasy. Not as much like, I would say it's just the Space Marines. The whole like Primarchs, God Emperor, that kind of thing. I guess they're all like Space Marine adjacent.
Mm.
I would,
People
yeah,
like
I would say Necrons
like,
are very popular now, but I don't think they were that popular 20 years ago.
Well, maybe not 20 years ago.
Well, that's when fantasy was like heading towards the end times, like was 20 years ago. That was 2005 or 2006.
I
also
don't know,
think
I
that
feel like
40k had a huge like swath of good games like Dawn of War and stuff in the early 2000s.
Yeah, that also helped a bunch.
That helped a lot.
Fantasy had some video games, but they weren't like, I think the most popular fantasy game. Well, so when fantasy was more popular, fantasy had the only video game, which was the Horned Rat game, which, what if you try and play now, it is just pure punishing, but a lot of people loved it. And it's kind of a weird thing too, because like when it comes to roleplay, fantasy grotesquely outsells 40k in roleplay. Like the Warhammer Fantasy roleplay has always and still is more popular than any of the 40k or 30k games. It makes way more money.
That makes sense though. If it's like a more confined thing to do too, makes more sense for it.
Yeah, well, it's an easier world to like tell a story in that makes people feel like they're part of a cohesive, breathing world that they can like have an impact on. Whereas in 40k, it's kind of like nothing
so many
matters.
game planets. That's the problem with scale. I mean, scale has always been an issue in 40k. I feel.
Yeah, I mean that's why that was probably the biggest reason I was never able to get into 40k, was that I couldn't bring myself to care about the narrative because everything was so big that I didn't. It was like I don't see what about this inspires me to like give a damn.
I feel like I do not know a lot outside of 40k, because everything that I get like recommended and stuff to watch is just 40k stuff. Barely anyone just like sends me things from Fantasy or AOS to look at.
Yeah.
So
well,
I just...
to be fair, like until what, 2 years ago, especially in like the tabletop and book writing space, fantasy was a dead game until like super hyper recently.
I think Vermintide helped a bit.
Yeah, oh yeah, Vermintide definitely helped. Like Vermintide kept a lot of the interest in narrative stories about Warhammer alive while fantasy was in the casket, so to speak.
Yeah. They should make a Vermintide for Age of Sigmar.
That would be cool. I wouldn't be upset if they did. I'm curious if they're gonna finish the Vermintide story. I would love if they did. They'd probably need to do a Vermintide 3 if they were actually going to finish this story of like, how did the Uberstrike 5 die? Which would be sad, but I think would be very compelling. But we'll have to see what they do.
Now, which fan base do you think is better? Just out of curiosity, between fantasy and 40K.
Are you trying to get? I feel like you're trying to get me in
Mornington
trouble.
Crescent cheer.
No, that's what I want to hear the honest opinion.
How
Like
were
everyone
demons of
shits on
chaos
40K
counted in
fans. Are you trying to tell me
GW
40K
sales,
fans were not
since they
like
could be
hinged?
either?
Couldn't be
Like-
true.
How do I say this? I think
40k fans are a lot more competitive and argumentative.
I would say that 40k. Okay, so what I'll say is that fantasy went through a very unique experience, which was that the setting died. So like anyone that wasn't like a true deep just lover of it got just like was like, okay, fuck this, and left.
Ejected.
Very understandably. And then AOS came out, and a lot of the people that weren't comfortable with change and weren't comfortable with adjustments and trying to make the best out of bad situations all got chased out. Some for good, some for bad. So when fantasy kind of came back, the only people that have been left over tend to be people that were just a lot more chill and relaxed with everything that was going on, because all the people that were a lot more reactionary already left and don't want to come back. So because of that, fantasies remained a very chill, everyone's just trying to have a good time, make things work, and not everything's perfect, but we're trying to kind of finagle it group, and I think it's absolutely wonderful and fantastic. I also think AOS has a lot of really cool fans, because those are people that just weird shit happens and they go, okay, yeah, that's cool, because like it's just weird things happen. It's a bizarre space opera that GW will just come out one day and be like, and this pocket dimension showed up where all these things are and this thing happens, and you just kind of have to look at it and be like,
That
"All
is
right,
kind of
cool.
true. Yeah.
We're rolling with this now. Let's go." 40K has not gone through like a big enough shakeup of like, this is a very dramatic different thing now, and you're gonna have to like either adjust or sink. Like, it's been very minor adjustments, and the 40K community can get very upsetty spaghetti about minor adjustments. Like,
Yeah.
That is true. They
thinking-
definitely have said
I'll put
about
it this
very
way.
minor adjustments.
no one in the fantasy community or the AOS community would give a flying fuck about like the whole Primaris versus firstborn thing. That is the
Yep.
most overblown, ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life, and there are people that still get frothing at the mouth angry about that Primaris are a thing, which is such a just non-issue that was clearly just kind of a bullshit lore hand wave thing of like, oh, this is why the models are a slightly larger scale than they used to be. And
It is true. It's a bit
like-
like the armor.
like,
That's really like I would say 90% like I don't know what it's like in fantasy in this respect, but for a lot of 40K fans, it's like, does my armor look cool? Yes or no? And like that's where it begins.
yeah,
That's where
and
all the
it's
complaints begin.
just like whenever there's like a retcon or like a little change or something like that, and I shouldn't say 40K fans, Space Marine fans, and not all of them, but just enough of them that are very, very loud. Whenever they make like a huge fuss about like a slight thing changing, I'm just like, y'all gotta chill, dude. y'all gotta chill the fuck out.
Mm.
Like,
Isn't that
Yeah.
any genre though? They say. I mean, 40K fans are pretty particularly aggressive for a fandom. I don't even think it's really a question. Like, especially for like, I mean, tabletop fandoms are always pretty aggressive. You kind of see this in Magic the Gathering too, but just because like the more niche a hobby, the more dedicated the following is usually going to be. And 40K did start off pretty niche comparatively to like a lot of big fantasy series, and now it's moving into mainstream, and a lot of people don't like that.
yeah,
So-
40K fans still very obsessively, like if you go into a 4K space, it is very not unusual, like it's very common to meet someone that's like, I hate that it's becoming mainstream. I hate that normies are starting to play my game. And it's like, but you'll get more stuff. and like
The
it's
poorest.
made up.
Sure, you
It's
wouldn't
not
have
real.
Space Marine 2 if it didn't get more
Yeah,
popular.
it's not real. If you don't like a part of it, just ignore the part you don't like. It's that easy. I've been doing it for decades.
Yeah.
When you, have
Yeah.
when you have a series as big as 40k, like they're inevitably going to be retcons and like things people
Yeah,
don't
and
like. Some
it's-
of them are kind of dumb, but like I
the
just ignore a lot of
history-
shit in the
The
series.
history of Games Workshop is just all retcons. Like that's what they do. Is they just retcon shit in and out of existence constantly. Like it's one thing.
That's most fandoms.
Yeah, if
Or most
it'd be
series.
one thing if like GW used to be like, how do I say this? If Games Workshop handled 40k like Tolkien handled Lord of the Rings, where there was like a biblical level author who had created everything, and then GW came in and was like, we're gonna make all this new crap that has never been seen before and changes everything. So like if there had been like a singular author that came out and was like, Space Marines can only be dudes. Only men can be Space Marines, and here are the reasons. And then that guy died, or whatever, or sold the IP. And Games Workshop came around and was like, oh, nope, you can have female Space Marines now. Then, like, I could see the arguments of like, oh, yeah, no, that's sacrilegious because it violates, like, the vision of the original creator for these reasons that he gave. But it's like, when you have, like, this ridiculous, massive group of authors that are constantly being retconned, and the company is always constantly doing retcons because at the end of the day, GW doesn't care about the lore. The only thing they care about is the selling toys. Like, they're like, we sell plastic minis, and the lore only exists to supplement that. Like, because GW, and I don't agree with this. I think, I would love if Games Workshop actually cared about their lore, but they don't. It's like, they don't.
They don't give a shit about their lore as much as they give a shit about their sales, and that's always been true. So they're only, I would still say, you know, in the grand scheme of tabletop companies, Games Workshop is still better than like Wizards of the Coast. It's not even close.
Oh yeah. Well, and
But Wizards
granted,
of the Coast is egregiously shit.
yeah, and Wizards of the Coast, like, they used to be better until Hasbro picked them up, at least allegedly.
Dude,
Hasbro is the worst. Oh my god, they're awful.
They make shit toys. They make shit. They just make garbage.
Yeah, they touch things and it turns into sludge before our very eyes. It's very impressive. It's a cool hat trick.
The Midas touch of mud.
Anyway, sorry, that was a huge rant. I apologize.
Oh, dude, that's what we're here for. You think people actually want to watch us play Total War? It's back and play.
Yeah, GW has not employed the actual Pinkertons. You know, if they were American, there was a time in like the 2000s where they absolutely would have. Like old GW was so bad. People think they're bad now. No, they used to be so much worse. Like,
so how are we gonna do this fight? This battle here, because this one they do have quite some. They have some powerful units. They have a lot of dogs. We can
actually,
get rid of those.
could I have one unit of like regular
Haven?
rats to just have some like body blockers?
You may have.
Thank you. Please, sir. Please, sir. One.
But a crumb Skaven.
He has a lot of fast stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight from inside the army because otherwise he's just gonna run me over with all those chariots.
I'm gonna put a clan rats as shields here, maybe.
Like his army is mostly just things that are really fast.
I mean, I could just send out my little wizard, get them all clumped, and then drop a bomb on them.
You could. His army is gonna actually be really bad at fighting. Like it's mostly warhounds and centaurs, so like in a prolonged fight, they're gonna fall apart really fast. The only thing he's got that's really good is that he's quick. Oh, you know what? He might have a bunch of invisible ungors, though. I didn't think about that. You'll probably whoop him, though, in, like, a big blob engagement, because he just doesn't have that much staying power.
Because they have a very good front line. Let's slowly push up.
Yep. He's probably just gonna sit there until the Giselles are in range.
Well, I was gonna
Alright.
respond to this comment. Somebody saying, "Why do you guys think the Games Workshop's purely about profit? If that were the case, they would have never made Warhammer in the first place." But it's like, if it were about profit, it wouldn't be grimdark. That's not true at all. You're just capturing a different
not,
niche.
Yeah, that's
You're just
not.
capturing a different niche. Like that's like saying that like every adult book ever is not for profit because they're automatically limiting their audience to like adults, which is just silly.
Yeah, plus, like, I think it could actually be very easily argued that GW has toned down a lot of the grim darkness because they've been trying to
definitely.
make the setting much more appealing to wider audiences. So that's like an exact counter to the point you just made.
I mean, they made kids books for 40K.
Bizarrely.
They did do that at one point. Like,
Yes.
yeah, it didn't really do well, but they're definitely trying. They want money. Like that's every company ever wants money.
Yeah, and GW is also like one of the most profitable countries in companies in the entire of the UK. Like
Countries.
they make horrific amounts of money.
Because they cornered because when you have a niche thing like that, what they're cornering is like they're cornering adults that have a lot of expendable income, and like that's a better market than some mass markets even for like younger people.
Yeah. Plus the foundation.
That's
of
what
GW,
Lego's doing now too.
The foundation of GW is they literally stole all their shit.
Yep.
Like
A lot of it's on
GW
Dune.
stole everything they could from Michael Moorcock. Like they stole chaos from him. They stole the chaos undivided symbol from him. They stole like the concept of the chaos gods from him. They stole the elves from him and just made them elves instead of male Lebonians.
Or they want exposure because they value their art and its effect on people. I mean, I'm sure they value their art to some degree, but I bet they value money more.
I bet the artists that make the art for them do, but I can guarantee you GW does not as a company. They don't care. Like, bro, no.
That's like a Lego designer versus the people that price the set they make. It's a little
GW
different.
is not, they do not care about artisanal work. Like, they don't. They never have. Well, you know what? Maybe in like 1985 to 1990 they did.
Like most things, I'm sure it got worse over time as it got more popular. And like they saw dollar signs.
Like, I love the stuff that GW makes, but like, no, I'm not gonna just sit here if you're gonna glaze GW. that is not. No, they are not.
GW, the
The
most
good guys in
charitable,
any
honorable
scenario.
company of all time.
Yeah. You saw the Black Library Book of the Years, right? It's all 40k.
Ye-
Well,
Yeah,
and
'cause
30k.
They don't release books for anything else. What are they
Yeah.
competing against?
But it's like they will use that as a look. No one likes fantasy. Let's do more 40k stuff. They'll use it as that,
Yeah, probably.
even though it's
Wow, this is
10th year for Age of Sigmar this
I
year.
got absolutely murked on the right flank.
That is. Alright, this may be big Boomba time.
Yeah, if GW actually gave a shit about art, they would actually like support people that want to make art or fans.
This did
Instead
not
of
go well.
no, it didn't.
You might get
Morgar is spooky.
It is funny though, because like the sculptors that they have for Age of Sigmar are so much better than the sculptors they have for 40k and 30k.
It's because GW. Well, I would say it's because financially GW doesn't care as much about AOS, so the sculptors are allowed to experiment and they're allowed to get weird with it. Whereas 40k is where they make all their money, so they want to be really careful about making sure that every single thing they release for it fits within the mold of what people are buying. So they're not
Yeah.
allowed to experiment.
Yeah. It does make 40k look kind of boring from like a painting perspective, because it's just like everything's just very like smooth and flat panels, and it's just like give me something interesting to paint, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Give me more cloth.
Well, you know, it's hard to make a model interesting when it's just like the 6th version of Marnius Calgar or whatever he's on now.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. That's hype. Every new model release is hype, don't you understand? Do you guys not like the new Fulgrim model?
Honestly, no.
Um,
It's nice as a model, but not as Fulgrim.
yeah, it was okay. Like I felt it was a little silly to release two models that look very, very similar back to back for Fulgrim. Because he got his 30k model and then almost immediately got his 40k model, and it's like I feel like those probably could have used some more separation to really let them, or either that or the heresy model should have been like more of a hybrid of him ascending instead of it just being like, look, it's Fulgrim as the ascended demon prince. Look, it's Fulgrim as the ascended demon prince, but he's got a different face now.
Okay, we run. Yes, yes.
E.
Yeah, it's also because like they made him like a fleshy skin worm. And he's not a fleshy skin worm. He's a shiny scaled snake boy. And they took it away from him. That's what I don't like. That's why I don't like that model.
Well, maybe you'll like the clone instead in Trazen's closet. We probably should have clones more for that one, I feel.
The
Get a lot of
most
those
40k
fast-moving
sculptors
units.
can do creatively is make Titus's codpiece larger each iteration. Wow. Wow.
They're like, listen, we gotta appeal to the female audience. It's the only way we know how.
Henry Cavill gets them in, and then the cod pieces make them stay.
I mean, look what the Fallout TV show did for Fallout. I would
What
say
did
the
they do?
Fallout fan. If I had to talk about the two most like, I don't know
Mm-hmm.
how to put that. Like the two fan bases, I feel like the most adjacent to each other are like Fallout fans and 40k fans.
I need to sit down and watch that show because I don't know very much about Fallout. Like I have a very I'm a very fantasy coded person. If it's not like the more realistic, like real world adjacent a setting is, the less I care about it because I'm like, I live in the real world. I don't want to deal with that as like a fantasy setting.
Fallout's an alternate history. It's a lot different.
Yeah,
It's a lot
well,
different.
you know what I mean though. Like it's like there's a lot of
Yeah.
recognizably this is Earth with humans with slight adjustments, and I'm like, don't care. But like I know some people that like really enjoy that show, and I know so many people that are like, I'm a hardcore Fallout fan, and they watch that show and they're like, I hate this show.
I think
show.
the thing that makes people hate that show the most, like if you're a hardcore New Vegas fan, which has like always been a bit of a discrepancy in the fan base there. If you're really a hardcore New Vegas fan, it's way more on the aesthetic of like Bethesda's more recent Fallout 4
Yeah,
than any of the New Vegas games.
maybe
Or
that's
the,
what it is. Maybe they're
the old games.
that's probably a more accurate description. Is they're all like absolutely loved New Vegas.
New Vegas might be the most overly glazed game of all time, but it's good.
I have no opinion on that. Yeah, the only thing I ever liked from Fallout was the Death Claws, and it's just because they're big lizard monsters, so like I don't think I need to explain myself.
The big guy called Zatan.
Oh yeah, let me check what's going on over there.
Not a lot.
So I would actually head back into your settlement because you're gonna heal faster, and you're gonna want everything you have to get to full health. How are you doing money wise?
Okay.
Do you have any other? Can you get? What units can you recruit?
Bearmen, Marauders, Horsemen. No, not Horsemen. Hunters, and Javelin guys.
Okay. Do you have any
Spearmen.
access to any allied recruitment? So
Yeah.
when you look at recruitment, there should be like a little different
Yeah,
option.
I have the Nuggle ones. Plague Bearers, Nuglings, and Toads.
Oh, get some toads. I would get one toad, one plague bearer, and then if you have enough, do it again. So like, so get 1 toad, 1 plague bearer, and then if you have enough money, get another 1 toad, 1 plague bearer, because you use a different currency to pay for allied units.
Okay, all right.
Because those will actually help a ton, because they're very just tanky and sticky.
Yeah. All right.
And then with your, you should have 1 more slot left after that. I'd probably pick up just another bear. You can never have too many bearmen.
All right.
Yeah, because most of your marauders, they'll have the downside of if Satan gets close to them, they'll probably get terrified by his mount and run away, but the bearmen are immune to psychology, so they don't care. So they'll just, like, fight
Immune
to the
to
bitter end.
psychology. A good
Yeah, they
thing
also
to
have better
remember.
armor, which also helps.
Okay.
OG Masterpiece, thank you so much for
And
the...
they're both-
I think Froggy might be cooked.
Nah. We're not having boiled frog today.
Never eaten frog before?
I'll be fine.
I've had alligator. I haven't had frog.
I'm not a big fan of amphibians.
Like in general, or like to consume.
All of the above.
Oh my god! I can't believe he's speciesist like that.
I hate salamanders. I hate frogs. I hate every stage of the life cycle of a frog. But the
that's
finale is definitely
not
the worst.
good. I didn't realize
That's
he had a 3rd army coming in.
I'm like that with caterpillars. Anything related to a caterpillar, disgusting. I hate it. Awful.
Well, I may have just miscalculated grossly. Can I win this?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yeah, we can win this. It's gonna be ugly, but I got comfortable. If I had manually fought Helman Gorst, I wouldn't have taken as many casualties. I was like, oh, it's fine. It's just Gorst. I'll just auto resolve and heal next turn. But no, then he had another army come in. My hubris.
I only appreciate like 3 types of dogs. That's not wrong either. Yeah. I'm pretty selective over what animals I like. There's only a few good ones.
What's on your good list?
For animals?
Yeah.
Cats, obviously.
Yeah.
I like spiders, I like snakes. Kind of it. And then it's just like random little odd things, but not entire specieses, I guess. You know? Like mammoths are pretty cool if they were still around, but elephants are kind of mid.
Alright, the trick
know?
here is to stay the hell away from him until Kugas shows up.
That you hate elephants?
I don't hate elephants, they're just kind of mid. I think they're overrated.
I mean, they're like one of the biggest land animals alive. That's why they're cool.
True.
Yeah, they're kind of cute too.
The babies are cute. When they fall over, it's very funny.
And
What about
they're
pandas?
like super smart.
Pandas are just very silly. I do
Pandas
like
are
pandas.
fucking goofballs. I don't know how they made it as far as they did.
A low concentration of natural predators like capybaras.
Fair.
I don't think capybaras are predators of pandas.
No, I mean the capybaras is okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, I thought you...
Well, Froggy's just like, I didn't realize capybaras were that dangerous.
Yeah, the most dangerous animal on Earth, the capybara. What?
Wow, that was great.
I relate to capybaras and like, you know, they just kind of hang out and like have no natural predators, so they just get to exist. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The fearsome predator, the capybara, yeah.
That's fantastic. I just need a meme of like Froggy warning someone how dangerous a capybara is when it's just sitting there like chilling in a little
Possibly
puddle.
the least dangerous animal.
I mean, they've got big teeth, don't they? Like beavers. They've got those big front teeth.
I don't think they do anything,
they're
though.
on an island. They had no natural predators when humans first found them. They just kind of like, oh, what's this? They didn't even care.
Okay. Yeah.
They're the most easily hunted animal possible.
I'm just amazed we didn't make them go extinct almost immediately.
Because they weren't buffalo.
Poor buffaloes.
Poor buffaloes. 60 million in 100 years. I mean, that's an impressive hunting ethic. Like like what's his face? The Imperial Huntsman would be very proud of that.
Hmm. Were beavers like as bad off as buffalo? Like, obviously we still have beavers though.
I don't know much about beavers. I assume they're in Narnia one time.
Beavers got pretty horribly like wiped out by the fur trade. Yeah.
Yeah. Where
That pesky fur trade.
where are the where are we going?
Oh,
we're going over there.
Way
Okay.
over there, yeah.
Sorry, my camera is 90 degrees to where we needed to go. I was so confused.
Actually, I think the best place for us to fight him will be over on this hill to make him come like uphill to us.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Because we do actually get a bonus if we're fighting from the uphill advantage.
He's sending his buds.
You guys are getting a bonus?
Those are bats.
He's sending his
Beavers
bats.
got close to extinct. So did buffalo. There were like 10,000 bison by the end of the century, or beginning of the century.
How dare they mob the toads like that? Kill them.
Are they mobbing me or the...
Yeah, you.
Oh, they are.
Kill those bats. Just turn around and eat them.
I couldn't tell if they were going for the mosquitoes.
What? Oh, the
drones.
flies. It's like they're mosquitoes.
Sorry.
Like, I know sometimes they hide animals on the map, but I never noticed mosquitoes.
It's my classic describing what things look like, not their actual names. I should
Alright, my
learn the
plague
names of
bearers,
them.
I feel like these guys are gonna do approximately jack shit, but
That is very likely the case. I mean, he's hurtling towards us now at speed.
Is he?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, how fast are zombies really?
I'm not as worried
They
about the
are-
zombies. I'm more worried about, like, the Black Coach and the Crypt Horrors.
At least they'll look cool when they killed you.
I can't tell if that's optimism or pessimism. Both?
I couldn't tell you.
That they'll look cool while you die.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
you
would you want
expect
to be
him
would
to
you
die?
want to be killed by something that looks cool or something that looks lame?
True.
I think I'd rather just not be killed, but I guess that's not an option in this scenario.
No, you have that's not an option.
Every time we watch Lord of the Rings, it's like, damn. Imagine if we had like hype squads in the army like that, with like the battle cries and shit. That would be cool.
Well, that was because at a certain point, battle cries and like lining up all your men just meant to get a bomb dropped at them.
Yeah, fucking explosives and guns, like, ruined all the fun, I tell you.
Yeah, they really took all like the masculinity out of warfare when you just scream before you fight. I mean, I guess you can still scream. You can't make like a badass speech. You gotta make it on like the phone call.
Yeah. Oh. I ran out of frogs.
Well, at least the Black Coach will be dead. That's good.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, I got these dire wolves.
Oh, you got a lot more than that.
I mean, I could taking these over with you, but I'm not sure how much I would have helped. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, yeah, no. This is almost entirely going to be a massacre. I'm just going to try and deal as much damage as I can.
I would get them to spend some spells here. That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, see, look, there we go. That's pretty good.
Yeah, problem is I don't have Plague Cyst. If I had Plague Cyst, there might be something I could do there, but I have not leveled up my wizard that much yet.
Wizard. Who is your wizard?
Oh, he's dead now, so I don't need to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
of disease and wrath.
Herman just at the back running around. What name? Herman Ghost. Ghost.
Yeah, Helmengaros is like he sucked so much for Kugoth to deal with because his whole gimmick is that he's like immune to plagues. Which obviously is bad for the character that is all about plagues.
True.
Since all my
Well, I
units
guess
are
if
dead,
they'll-
I'm now forced into cinematic viewing.
Same.
Yeah, we were saying Kugath here has the perfect Reddit mod physique.
He does. He's even got his like gaming chair.
He's got his gaming chair.
I flee, father.
You think he'd be a Discord mod? I don't know if I can imagine him typing ooh woo in chat.
I bet.
I don't think
He
Discord
has-
mods. I don't think Discord mods type ooh woo in chat.
Kugoth must have so many Discord kittens. What are you talking about? Look at that man. Who do you think's carrying his throne?
It looks like, I mean, like I don't know if I call these nurgling these Discord kittens.
He does have a cage behind him. Fit some kittens in there.
True.
These are just more nurglings. Yeah, it's actually just 2 nurglings in there. Why does he do that? Is that really necessary?
So what Kugoth's whole gimmick is that he likes to like experiment with alchemical ingredients and like creating new diseases. And then what he does is he picks up a nurgling from his bulging sack of giggling children of Nurgle, and he dips them into whatever new concoction he's just made, and then he throws the
yeets them.
nurgling at the enemy. And then the
so,
nurgling
like-
explodes, and he sees what it does, and then he makes like notes and adjusts his formulas.
Like Jabba the
Yeah.
Hutt. and
He
his,
is
like,
just
his
grabbing
little
nurglings
monkey
out of his
lizard.
belly.
Yep.
I didn't notice that before. That's awful.
Yep, and then he
I don't
chucks
like
them.
How many's he
watching that.
got in there?
I'm zooming out.
Apparently it's like a bag of holding type situation.
It would appear to be so. He has the Skyrim inventory.
The Nurglings are so funny because you can just hear them like cheering when they get thrown. Like they're so happy to just be a part of it, and then they blow up.
See, why don't the Beasts of Nurgles in Darktide have a haircut like this?
I think they tried to grimdark them too hard.
They also made the
Wait,
most
do they
annoying
not?
boss to fight in that game.
They did have to put the big hit thing on their back in Darktide, the big orange glowy thing.
Yeah, so they'd have like a weak spot, which is very nice because they don't have that normally, and it would really be unfortunate if they didn't have it in game.
I mean, yeah, this would be a great spot for a Vortex spell, unfortunately.
Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? God, what I would not give for a Plague Cyst right now. Or no, it's called Blight Oil.
I mean, it's good.
Well, they do have that hair in Darktide, right? It's
They
just
might.
not bright pink.
Yeah, the colors are more muted.
This one's more like
Yeah.
wacky inflatable tube man.
Sure.
I mean, you got some good damage in there. They're probably gonna heal all of it, but
All right, come and get me, undead boys. I got time for one more toss. Get it out. Ah, dang it, he didn't have time. They didn't have the triple character squad of vampires. Kugoth might be able to win this by himself. Because he is an absolute beat stick. That is a lot of characters.
it's free damage.
Hmm.
But they're gonna resurrect so much shit off of this.
Yeah, Kugoth's leadership is getting kind of low too. The Beast of Nurgle is just having a good old time. Look at him. He's just partying over there. Just like eating zombies.
The Darktide boss experience.
Yeah, he's just
There's a
basically just
Reddit
eating
mod
players.
getting canceled. It looks like.
Rip.
Did he
Ooh,
die?
he is a valiant feat.
Rest in pepperonis, my sweet boys. Yeah, I think Kugoth got like 1,000 kills or something stupid like that.
Fortunately, we can't even see.
I could check it in the post-battle thing.
Yotam9 cheered. X100. When Balakor gets added to Demons of Chaos, it would be cool if he had a skill that buffs soul grinders as
Does
a
that
reference
mean
to the
your
Realms of
leader
Chaos
guy's dead?
campaign.
Yeah, but he'll be back in a few turns.
Oh, okay.
All the faction leaders are immortal.
Oh.
And I did get his Unholy Resilience skill, so he'll be back in 3 turns instead of 4 turns. Good news is, though, we did do enough damage to the vampires. I don't think they'll continue invading my territory, because they suffered quite a few nasty losses.
Sorry for the loading times.
No, you're fine. See, Kugoth got 841 kills.
Exciting. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad.
Oh.
Man, we're just getting, like, mogged all over the place.
Yeah. A little bit.
When Be'lakor gets out of the demons, I don't think that's so
Someone
much a
described
win as
Skaven
an
as
if.
the Twitter community.
If Be'lakor gets out of the demons' chaos, because if he had a skill above Soul
I don't know
Grinders,
if
yes.
they're that toxic.
Yes, it would. I would definitely recommend, if CA does that, I think one of his unique skills should definitely be to buff Soul Grinders. I concur. The guy who created 40k left Games Workshop in 2009. If you're talking about Rick Priestley, I mean, he created elements of 40k. I don't know if it'd be fair to say he created all of 40k. He was one of its fathers, but it had several. But yeah, Rick Priestley did leave a good while ago. Alright, let's see how good he is with this rocket of his. Yeah, I do think he was the leading figure on Rogue Trader. And he was the leading figure on a lot of things. And Rick Priestley did a ton for 40k. Like a ton. He also
Is it like noticeably different that he's left?
Well, he would certainly say so. He's still alive.
Okie.
Alright, well, I'm gonna drop a bomb on them. My beautiful slaves. Get out there.
To the forest. You gonna keep the slaves in the forest? You don't want to bait them in?
Well, he might be trying to bait them into the forest once they get seen, I guess. We'll have to wait and see. Froggy should draw on the map.
Bait them all.
Don't worry, I got
bait
it.
them all in. I'm gonna pull the trigger.
I'll draw Froggy.
How do you draw?
The rat glob forest trap. A classic.
So if you look at the top left, there's a button that looks like a paintbrush called Telestration. And if you click on that and then click on one of the colors, it'll let you draw on the map and your allies can see it. Yes, yep. There you go. You've officially done it. You've now done all there is to do in Allied Total War.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yep.
I'm so happy. Is this supposed to be like so we can be like you want to go this way and
Yeah.
you want to go around here?
Yeah, so like
And then you
red,
All right.
red is like aggressive. So red is like attack lines. Blue
Come on,
is
come on
general.
and get me,
so
you
blue
nerds.
doesn't have like any markers. It's just for whatever. And then green
Okay.
is defensive markers, which is why it has the lines on the end, because it's like, oh, you can make a line here or here.
Okay.
Where will the
see.
bomb be dropped?
Here.
It might not be worth using the bomb in this fight.
I mean, if you can donk Morgar with it, but that would be a very precise shot, because it has to hit him dead center or else it won't kill him.
Does it do friendly fire at the bomb?
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But this
No
force doesn't really matter,
hesitation.
because this army of beastmen is... honestly, I think if you were to drop it right around there-ish, that'd probably be the best place for what's going on. If it could kill the Chaos Spawn, that would be really, really good. And it's probably
have a
going
lot
to
of-
need to be... Yep.
Archers. Oh. We lose?
It does appear that way. Yeah, friendly fire with Skaven is encouraged, though.
That is true. What the slaves are for.
Wait.
How's your, I mean, we're still pretty early, so I imagine you don't have too much warp fuel yet.
No. No, not. I'll be fine once I actually get my army there. That was my main army at all, so. Start shitty garrison force. Didn't even care about that one too much.
Yotam9 cheered. X100. I know that you hate Space Marines because you find them boring. How do you feel about Chaos Space Marines? I feel like GW are a lot more creative with them. I feel like if there were a lot less Space Marine chapters, but the
Have you
difference
got,
between
like, have you all got all of your, like, province-y thing? Is it just me who's struggling?
I no longer have a full province, because the undead
Oh.
just took one of my settlements.
Okay.
Oh, then they got beat up
Good.
by the Fey Enchantress.
Oh, that's good.
It's great.
When she shows up with her dogs out, just laying the smack down.
I might just abandon this whole area over here, though.
This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
You good?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do not worry.
I feel like
Do
I get a
not
little
worry.
worried whenever you say "do not worry."
It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
She keeps saying that. It doesn't reassure me.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it'll be fine. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
I guess we'll do clan rats with shields because we like that.
Excuse me.
Pollute these seas for Earthfather.
Okay. Yeah. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Just buildings burning around her.
It's fine.
I feel like this is gonna have this campaign will have a dramatic end. Remember.
It's certainly possible.
It's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing can go wrong.
That's how you finish a co-op campaign. Somebody dies.
Mm-hmm. Here it
Close
comes.
victory.
Oh, it's close victory? Good. Easy.
Do we want to fight? Or
If it's a close victory and you don't lose any units, then you're probably safe to auto resolve.
I will lose a Marauder's and a Marauder's great weapons, it says.
That's fine. Because that also gets rid of Zatan for a while.
The W.
Missed your super chat? I did? Oh, that's not a super chat, that's bits. Let's get
Okay.
the terminology right. How do I feel about Chaos Space Marines? I feel like EW is more creative than... I mean, I like Chaos Space Marines more than Space Marines, but to me, they're still Space Marines. Like, they're okay. They're alright. I like Tyranids. Tyranids are cool. I love Tyranids. Necrons are pretty goated. The Tau kind of interesting.
We hate Tau. No Tau love here.
I
Like
like their
Fist?
models, but I don't like Kroot. I hate Kroot so bad.
Guys, like I like
Oh, I love the
Chaos
Kroot.
and I
Kroot are
like
cool.
Tau.
I hate Kroot. If anyone tries to commission me for Kroot, I will not do it. I will decline it. Like, straight up.
Well, this is
I
what we
refuse
were
it.
waiting for. Is what we were waiting for.
Oh yeah, this is the perfect. This is when the nuke really comes into play.
Yeah, this is when we finally push the big red button. You know, that's what it's about.
Remember that time Froggy had to assemble a ton of Kroot? Oh, is that where the trauma originates?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you know my trajectory, but I hosted some mini painting classes at TwitchCon in 2024, and Games Workshop just sent me like 300 Kroot to each TwitchCon.
Oh my
And me
good
and my
god.
little team were just sitting there in the back room for like 3 days before TwitchCon opened, just building Kroot. It was awful,
That sounds
and I
like hell.
refused to do Kroot ever again. And like every TwitchCon since, or like every time like I've talked to GW about doing classes or whatever, they're always like, "Oh, do you want Kroot?" And I'm like, "No."
No, send anything else.
Okay,
They just
okay. How
laugh
do we
at me.
want to do this? Do we just want to like?
Well, we had Space Marines last year and Stormcast, so that was nice.
Do they split their force up here and here?
Hmm.
Where do I want to go?
I mean, you could probably you'll probably want to lease a little bit of a token force to hold off the side with the chariots and the chimera and stuff, but I would probably focus your main effort on Morgar's flank, because if Morgar dies, the army will fall apart. But then again, with Morgar, it might be better to focus on killing everything but him, because then he'll just run away, because killing Morgar is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, that'd probably be the better play, would be to kill everything else. If you have enough shooting on the walls, and you put like the rattling guns just behind the walls, like around the bridges area, when the Chimera gets close, if you have Ikit Claw hit him with the Howling Warp Gale, so he gets stuck up in the air, we could just shoot him to death and he'll die like instantly.
Not a bad plan. We only have like one rattling gunner right now though, and a warp Giselle.
That's plenty of firepower, especially with like the Night Runners and some slings. Like they'll just kill him through mass fire.
Can I put these guys on the wall?
Not the weapon teams. They haven't implemented that yet, which is dumb because Cathay can do it, but Skaven cannot yet. That's something I've been poking them a lot about, but they haven't fixed it yet.
I'll put them on the bridge. I think if I over. How's that look?
Yeah, that should be fine. Is there... No, Morgar is not unbreakable. He technically should be. Like, if he was going to match his tabletop lore, he should be unbreakable. Well, sorry, his tabletop profile. He should be unbreakable, but they didn't want to make him unbreakable because he was, like, an absolute fucking nightmare to deal with when he was unbreakable. He originally was in the original Wood Elf release when he was a free character.
I remember that, the original Wood Elf. What a nightmare economy that was.
Yep.
OG Wood Elf economy.
And then I would just have a good amount of spears behind both of the gates that he's right in front of. That way, if he bursts through the gates, his chaos spawn will run to just a wall of spear rats, which will mess him up pretty good.
Okay. Other rats. Pretty sure they're mainly gonna just focus this wall. Probably pull off one of these Skaven units. That should be fine.
Oh no, my co-host for tomorrow's show is trapped in
no.
trapped near Inverness, so I will be doing a solo show tomorrow.
How are they trapped?
Apparently too
Like
much snow.
hostage? Oh. Fair.
A great tragedy.
Inverness, like Scotland?
Yep, he's stuck between
Okay.
Inverness and Thurso due to snow complications.
Nice. We had snow the other day. It hasn't come back though. Very sad.
Alright, get ready to Howling Warp Gale that
That's nice.
Chimera as soon as he comes over. Eh, good enough.
I feel like he doesn't have a big enough army for this to work.
Hey, Mortar?
Hmm.
I mean, he would stand a very realistic chance of winning if there was not a nuke involved.
Oh, true.
Because Mortar
Okay.
himself is an absolute fucking nightmare. Like, he is very nasty.
Oh, I guess he has his invisible ungors, right?
Yeah. So, like, his army's pretty good. Well, Mortar himself is also really hard to kill, and when he's in combat, he does constant damage to everyone around him. Well, enemies. So, like, he's draining you the entire time he's fighting, and he's really hard to kill. And the first time an enemy unit gets low, he turns them into a unit of Chaos Spawn under his control, which also really fucking sucks. So he's just a pain to deal with. Alright, there's a dead Chimera. Good to see.
5-head plan from that AI.
Yeah. You mean they don't just go forwards and attack?
No, they do exactly that. If the AI wanted to play like a human, it would probably hold a good few more things into reserve until it was like actually on the walls and causing disruption. But the AI likes to throw its flyers in right at the beginning, which almost always gets them killed.
I ain't complaining.
Yeah, it's fine. There's always a part of me that's laughs a little bit when someone's like, "Oh, the AI is so stupid. I wish it was like the smartest thing ever." And it's like, do you though? Do you wish the AI played like a person,
Yeah.
like exploited everything?
Can you imagine how long it would take to finish a match if they were actually like equivalent to a human?
Yeah, it's like the game would. You're probably gonna want to have Ikit Claw pull back to near the ranged units, because if that Doom Bull gets on him, that Doom Bull will absolutely butter his biscuit.
Copy that. Butter his biscuit. Yeah.
Great.
Shoot your guns. Shoot the big guy. Do very Skaven-like things. Thank you.
And then just any pockets of Beastmen on the walls, Warp Lightning is like the best spell in the game for just killing people on walls.
That is. Very good point.
Yeah, because it's
I
got
like
the...
how
Oh, go ahead.
I like how his spearmen climbed up your wall and your rats are just standing there next to them. They're just looking at each other. Oh, he's moving. Sorry, I was commentating.
No, you're all good. Yeah, Warp Lightning is really nasty because not only does it do good damage, but it's got like a decent shockwave effect. So like it sends people flying, and if there's enemies on the wall and you use an ability that knocks them over, they can fall off the wall and they'll automatically die when they hit the ground. Which is lovely.
We like that.
Yeah, because like the best spell in the game for defending walls is either Warp Lightning or like Awakening of the Wood. Awakening of the Wood is also really good on walls. Because it just knocks tons of... It just causes like a whole bunch of knockback.
This loser ran all the way away.
Yeah. All right, you're definitely good on this flank. Like, you could have the Rattling Guns take out those chariots, but once the chariots are down, you're probably safe to have Icket Claw start heading towards, like, the core of the settlement. Because Morgar is definitely going to punch through over there. You might actually want to bomb him here in a second. Like, it might be worth using the bomb, like, on that wall and just taking out all the beastmen that are up on it. If you get it directed on Morgar, that would be fucking amazing. Close.
Oh, yeah, they captured a point.
That was a very good nuke, though. Like, you barely touched any of your own stuff. That was excellent. Typical Morgar. Fucking nuke goes off behind him and he's like barely bothered. You could tell your clan rats up on all these walls if you want. You could tell them to just go ahead and I'll just filter down into the fighting because they don't need to be up there anymore.
Doing.
Getting kited by missiles or magic would make this game miserable. Yeah, if the AI actually knew how to kite, that would be pretty fucking awful.
Oh, it's a Chaos Warhound unit coming from my boy.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got some chaos spawn wandering around inside too. It may be good to build up some walls in these two spots so the chaos spawn can't just go to like the core of the settlement. Because if they take the core of the settlement, they can end the battle early in their favor, which would not be bueno.
Peace Hammer 40k. Imagine.
Also, if you want to give me control of those Rattling Guns, I could micro them around where they can actually shoot, because they're having a hard time there.
No problem.
Those gun units are very picky.
And can I have something?
You have one slave unit.
Anyway,
What a generous lord.
can I go stand on this objective thing to grab it?
Yeah, you could. Which would probably actually be really good.
Yeah, those Chaos Spawn are going in. They're getting stopped by the wall, though.
Want me to send my slaves to them?
These Centaurs are being a right pain in the ass. I wonder if I can get behind him.
They're going after my Chaos. I should probably get rid of these Chaos Spawn over here.
It would... Oh, yeah. You're gonna want to start building some towers. Probably around... can I see all the tower spots? Not very well.
FTG is a wise and generous lord for my one slave.
I
It's
would build a
okay.
max tier tower right on this spot.
I wouldn't give me more units either. I understand.
See, is more okay. Mortar's the only thing left alive on that flank, so that's good at least. You're recapturing
Yeah, I got
that
the-
spot.
I'm sending my boys over to deal with these chaos spawn. They're coming for our main point.
Yep.
Should I bring Ikka down to Morgar?
No, he's not gonna be able to do anything to Mortar. I would focus him. I would send him further back, yeah, deeper into the settlement where the chaos spawn are going. And there's a tower slot. Where is that tower? There's a tower slot that's attached to this point.
I got it.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah.
Yep. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Yeah, see? It'll be fine.
I like your relentless optimism.
Yeah. Always.
Save my own fur!
Did I capture this? Almost. I'm being helpful.
It'll make a big obnoxious ding sound when you got it.
Okay.
Good news is I think that's the last unit of chaos spawn, so he won't have any more unbreakable troops.
That's good.
The thing that makes me a little nervous, yeah, we're gonna have to kill everything except Mortar, and Mortar is already heading deeper in.
Mm.
Very unfortunate for us.
Yeah, if there's any way to build like a wall in the direction he's heading, I don't know if there's any wall slots, but if there are, I would definitely. Okay. Because I don't think there's anything left that can kill him. Yeah, honestly, the best bet will be once the chaos spawn are dead, I would just ignore Morgar and send everything after what's left of his army in the other parts of the settlement. Because if you can kill everything else,
we're shattering. Yeah, we lost.
Oh damn. Oh okay.
Oh dear.
Morgar's a tough cookie.
That's how it goes sometimes. And that might be all the time I have today, though. Unfortunately.
We end on a dramatic note. All three of us are being pushed back, but
yeah.
we'll rally. We will rally.
It's okay. I mean, technically we didn't lose. And if we just don't come back to this,
True.
if we don't come back to this, technically we haven't lost.
We were supposed to give away keys, weren't we?
Oh yeah.
That is true.
Do we want to like shunt those out real quick?
If we shot, I don't have a raffle set up for mine.
I've got a Nightbot set up, and I could do it for everybody on Twitch because all the chats would combine for the Twitch one.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
That's a good idea.
Hawk, are you here?
Okay, do that. Yeah.
I think you have my code. If you want to just hand that out.
Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. No,
Yeah.
I don't think he's here.
He has...
I'll do it myself.
You should have all of them. They're just in that other chat.
God, I hate when when my mods are here and I actually have to do work instead of just telling them to do it for me. Ugh. Terrible.
I know. Most of my stuff is automated, but like the one time that I have to do something, I never have mods. They always disappear.
Isn't that just the way that, like, the second you actually need them, they skulk off?
Yeah.
Oh no, he is here. Okay, great. Hawk, can we do the giveaway on Twitch? We're actually gonna do like a bunch of them rapid fire.
6 of them.
Yeah. If you're on YouTube, go to Twitch like right now, because I'm not gonna bother doing them on YouTube. So just pop in the Twitch chat real fast.
Sure, guys, go to Twitch. Get your keys for Tides of Torment.
Yeah, we have 6 Tides of Torment keys provided by Games Planet, and thank you very much to them. And also, if you want to pick up different games or these games at a notable discount, you can go to Games Planet and use code Froggy to save yourself some money and help her make some money, which is the best thing in the world.
Yeah. TY.
So go do that. Oh god, where's the
I think
chat?
you get like 9% off Total War as well. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think.
There it is. I found it. Okay. All right. Froggy, could you give us a keyword for the giveaway? So they'll have to say like exclamation mark, whatever it is you're about to say, but make it one word and hopefully not hard to spell.
Do Nurgle.
Nurgle. Okay. Exclamation mark Nurgle. Hawk will do that. So you'll type exclamation mark Nurgle into the chat, and that'll enter you into the giveaway. What's this for? This is for
Tides of Torment keys.
Yeah.
Yeah. The latest expansion DLC thingy for Total War Warhammer 3.
Yep. And you don't have to do it in my chat. You can do it in any chat. Sorry, I should have I should have specified. It does not have to be in my chat. It could be.
Does it work in shared chat for all of them?
It should. We're about to find out. Hawk,
Okay.
do you see? Actually, Hawk will be able to see it. Hawk, do you see entries showing up for the people in the other chats, or is it only showing up in my chat? But yeah, exclamation mark Nurgle. Stealing viewers. It was my plan all along. I'm just. That's why I'm getting to know all these VTubers. I'm just cannibalizing them. It's the truth. If I eat enough of them, perhaps I too will metamorphise into a VTuber. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
You gotta get those jiggle physics.
I mean, I can tell you for sure I already have some. They're a little more belly central than the typical ones. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's only in my chat? Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah. I think it would be.
Okay.
It's okay. I can.
Fine.
I'll do mine as I normally do in Discord. So.
Oh,
Yeah, I can probably do something like that too.
Okay, well then, yeah, sure, we can just do that. Fine. Okay, so it's just in my chat. My bad. Well, I've already started this ship, so I'm just gonna give away both mine this way. And so if you want to try and snipe mine, exclamation mark Nurgle in the Loremaster of Sotek chat.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put mine in the Discord giveaway channel that I put stuff in.
I'm gonna give
It was
y'all.
fun though, even though we got fucked up.
Yeah. I'm gonna give y'all 2 more minutes while we yap for a second. Yes, I did have a good time. I appreciate y'all making time to hang out. It was nice.
You know, we all got pushed back and murdered a little bit, but
It's the only way.
it's the only way to play Total War. I always find Total War is a pretty hard game to actually lose. But
Yeah, I
there are
enjoy
dire
it.
moments.
I enjoy it more when there's like setbacks and there are times when you get like kicked in the nuts. I feel like it makes it a more enjoyable experience.
Yeah, it's the fun of a strategy game.
Like
I feel.
if all you do is just win instantly and like nothing happens, it basically like turns into it becomes less of a strategy game and more like an AFK sim where you're just hitting auto resolve every couple seconds.
That is definitely what some of the Total War games feel like after a while. It's just like auto resolve.
Yeah. I don't know. I like doing the little battles, but auto resolve is nice. You don't
Yeah,
do
it
anything.
definitely is nice for like trying to finish a campaign. I try and fight as many as I can unless I know it's just gonna be a complete blowout, because I've noticed if I auto resolve too much, I get bored and then I'm like, oh, I don't want to finish this.
That's
Yeah.
true, but how many campaigns did anyone ever actually finish in this game?
I have finished more than I care to admit, but I'm also like an achievement whore, so I'm trying to
Yeah, that's different.
100% my games.
I finished one, but technically I died, so it doesn't count, I guess.
Well, no, you did finish it, technically,
Technically,
and that counts. You played it. You played
Yeah.
it to completion.
it was like a 13-hour game, and then I died.
I wonder if I have time to make it
It
to.
was great.
Oh, it's giveaway time. Hawk, do the thing. And we'll do it twice. We're not gonna bother doing another keyword. We'll just fire it off twice.
Yeah.
Thank God for Hawk. I wouldn't be able to do shit. I wasn't around doing everything. A fishing game where you die is commendable. That would. Oh, it's finishing a game. I thought you were saying a fish. I was like, that would be actually kind of cool if there was a fishing game where you could get killed. We need more of those. Demo spawn 02. Nice. Congrats. Please shoot me a Discord message and I will send you your key. Preferably with proof that you are who you say you are. So like a screenshot of your Twitch, I guess, or whatever. I have had impersonators in the past. It's never
Really?
worked. It's never worked, but they've tried.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I give them props for the attempt at that point.
Yeah, like I do, you know, if they want it that bad, I can respect that.
I tend to just do them in Discord because you get people who see like giveaway in the stream title, and then they just leave. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Yep. And then Tim McLagan. Tim McLagan. Ah, yes,
giving
it
me
is me,
minis.
the winner. Yeah, it tended to be more of an issue when I was giving away like large mini kits, like when we did like a Nagash giveaway.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
All right, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and anyone that falls under neither. That's us. That's it. We're dunzos.
That is all. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, this was fun.
All
It's
right.
been a fun time, dude. Sorry we couldn't get all the keys out today. But guys, that was Loremaster Sotek, because we need a lot of explanation for Total War content.
I
fun.
do be bitching and moaning. It's true.
We do all we all do.
Well, are you a Warhammer fan if you're not bitching and moaning? Like, can you really claim that
True.
title?
Are you a nerd if you're not bitching? If you're not bitching and moaning, that's the real question.
It's what unifies us as a species. Are y'all got anything coming up soon, like later today or tomorrow? Or
Tech
anything?
Marine. I mean, I might be streaming again tonight some Space Marine 2, but Tech Marine's coming out pretty soon for Space Marine 2. That's most of what I cover.
Hype.
Mm.
And if you're looking for where to find them, their names are in the description. If anyone wants to find them, I've got their stuff up.
Okay.
And if
Well,
if any
that
of you
is.
paint,
Oh.
wait, I'm doing.
Yeah, do your thing.
If any of
Point,
you
point.
paint, I put up my guidelines and entry stuff for the Golden Frogger painting competition. So
Oh,
you can
what
do that.
are entries open?
Yeah, until June 1st, and then it's judging for like a month because I get a load of other painters and stuff. And I think Ninjon said he would come do it this year as well, which is nice.
Hell yeah!
So, yeah, that's that.
Excellent. Well, if no one's got
Alright, guys.
anything else, we can separate the chats and do. I assume y'all are gonna go do your outro stuff, and I'll do whatever the hell I'm gonna do for my stupid outro shit.
That
I'm
is
gonna go
true.
paint.
All right. Take it easy. Thanks for playing, guys.
See ya.
Oh, Froggy, are you just gonna keep streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, great. That makes rating target super easy. Okay, great.
Oh, yeah.
All right, bye, y'all.
I take it easy, man.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty then. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had a lovely time. I am very hungry, and I would like to go get lunch. But getting lunch means I must leave you now. That was fun. Oh, my voice. Ugh. Had an excellent time. I will keep an eye out for Tim McLagan and... Oh, no, I already got... There's Demo Spawn. Well, that was fast. Okay, hold on. Where did I put my keys? Let me do that real fast before I forget. It's on one of these sticky notes. There it is. Actually, let's do it this way. Boop. And then... Boop. There's one. All right, and I'll just wait. I'll keep an eye out for Tim's message. But yeah, thank you all again so much for joining. I hope you all had a good time. Froggy and Dom are an absolute delight. Super sweet. Both very sweet beans. And lovely to chat with. Got my email for your big stream beyond shipping as well. Awesome. Well, you're just having a good day, huh? But thank you all again so much for joining. I do need to take a shower. I've got Union Arena later tonight. I don't think I can make it to Reaper in time because I don't think they're... I want to say it's at 3. I could make it if I hustled, but like I don't think I need to. I'll go to tonight's later showing. In any event, thank you all again so much for hanging out. I'm gonna send y'all over to chill out with Froggy because I think she's gonna be painting some minis, so y'all can just continue hanging with her for both chats. But yeah, this was fun. I am trying to get back into more morning streams because that is the optimal time to stream. But oh boy, do I hate getting up in the mornings. It do be true. It do be true. So in any event, let me get that set up. I'm gonna go ahead and head to the outro screen. So I will see you guys laters. Bye.